out in the dust in the race. Through this double journey, we set a pump pace.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Sunday. We're starting at 3:30 today. This is my surprise Johnson's Sunday extension stream. So we used to start early always on Sunday, and there was just too much going on. And as it is, it's the same, but I'm going to show what we're doing. So we're going to take things a little bit slower than usual. Gives me a bit more time. Hello, Apollonia. So glad you could join me. Everybody watching live or watching later, don't forget there is a join link. Wait a minute. That's not what's on my screen. What's going on? Wait a minute. Oh, the cat's... We're looking at the cat's dreams. Give me a sec, I need to wake up the cat. There we go. The cat was dreaming about yesterday. Isn't that interesting? So anyway, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Ace Studio with StepFun, which is a music generation foundational model. So I thought we'd take a little bit of time looking at this. It has comfy notes. Okay. We've got a whole bunch of other stuff to look at. So right now, I'm trying to hunt down the safe tensors. So obviously, if you're in the chat right now, feel free to. Oh wait, of course, can't do that here. You'll have to put it in the Discord. But yeah, we've got a hugging face, but there was no safe tensors, and all of the workflows show a safe tensor. So I'm trying to find that. I mean, I'm guessing we just rename this. So I'll download this and just rename it. No, not that one. Save link as, and then I'll put it directly in the checkpoints folder on the NAS. Now, what do I need to call this bad boy? Oh, that's weird. Okay, right, hang on. I need to get the file name first. Hold up. Okay, so the file name is ace step v1 3.5b. Ace step v1 3.5b. I hope this is correct. Ace step v1 3.5. Ace step v1 3.5b. Whoops. 3.5b. There we go. I hope you're all having an interesting Sunday. Like I said, the weather's looking real nice. We've got blue skies with white clouds. One of my favourite prompts. And I'm in a t-shirt for once. It's actually warm. Can you believe it? And I know we're not going to have many people on the stream, you know, necessarily, because I don't normally stream this early these days. But to be honest, like I say, we're going to take it slow, do a whole bunch of different stuff. Let me just have a look at my list real quick so I can give you a rough idea of where things are going. So we have the bar project. The WAN video LoRa is ready, needs testing. That accompanies the Flux LoRa, so you generate the images and then use the WAN LoRa. So that's going to be an interesting experiment. We also have Tower Flux to test. So the tower illustration model for that story. The Sharona LoRa Flux model is done, but I need to do captioning so I can do the final retrain. And then we also have a workflows article, and I plan on using Bar Project to make a special video. And that's why we need more time. So we're going to go through the makings. Okay. But I thought it would be interesting, as we've got the extra time, to take a look at this, because apparently this is the sort of diffusion moment or whatever. People are saying, I don't know, we'll see. We'll be the judge of that. But you know, it's a music generation model. Apparently it runs on 8 gigabytes, so a lot of you guys can run this. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me how, guys. That's their claim. So if I go to their GitHub, no, where's the GitHub? I'll just go there again, right? GitHub. So on the GitHub, they say in one of the updates, reduced max VRAM to 8 GB, making it more compatible with consumer devices. And then it says use torch compile, CPU offload, overlap decode. So Obviously I haven't tried it, I don't know, but that's the claim. And as you can see, they got a before and after. Before, it was using 20 gigabyte, after 7.6. And they were using a 3090 to do the test. It took 239 seconds to generate, I think it's a 2-minute track. Now the cool thing about this, which is why I was interested, because you know, Udio, Suno, it's so affordable and cheap, you wouldn't really mess around, but audio to audio. So I could take my old albums and I could give them a respin for free. Now that could be interesting. So that's that. And then obviously here, look, Comfy Ace Step node is now available, but I'm like trying to figure out where that is. I mean, I'm guessing you just do it in the manager, but I've got the nodes, so maybe it's just part of Comfy. I don't remember ever adding this, so I'm guessing it's just in Comfy. So I checked the Comfy blog, and it was like da 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 da, Ace Step, da di da di da, Apache, and I was like, that's cool. But here's the funny thing: there's no link to a checkpoint. Everybody's listing this checkpoint. Is it on the Comfy org, maybe? Hugging Face Comfy org. Ha 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 ha, there you go, all in one, 7.7. Right, stop the download, we don't want that. We want this one. And now we are unlocked. This is what I was looking for. It's time to write another article. This is my life. Welcome. Link to the safe tensor in Discord you were playing yesterday. Is it the one I just found? The one on Comfy org or a different one? I'm interested to know, Apolloni. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do another article. So I'm going to say Ace Step. What else was it called? It had a funky name. Ace Step. Ace Step. Just Ace Step. Ace Step in Comfy UI. Music generation. Under 8 gigabyte. Because that's their claim. That's the claim. You will need. This is the classic Johnson format now. You will need, and then we make a little template here. Let's chuck a cover image up on there. Anything will do. That isn't a workflow. Yeah, let's just chuck that one up there and be like, what the hell is this? Or maybe I should use one which is actually from the V4 set. Hold up, that'll be fun. Hold up. Processing. I tried turning the music down a little bit as well so I can sit further back without having to really get right up into that mic. Because I like to do that for effect, usually. So I shouldn't be doing it all the time. Let me know what you think in the chat. I keep an eye on it. So yeah, we're going to go into Comfy UI, we're going to go into output, and probably it's in photo face swapping. Yeah, face swap V3, baby. Okay, so what's this? Oh god, that's swapped. Correct number of fingers. Yeah, see, that didn't swap, and they are. I'll use that one. It'll probably say this image is too big. Tool guide. What the? Tool guide weird. UI glitches. Ace Step. Have you noticed how many things are called Ace? Hang on a minute. What does the Ace stand for? Ace Step. What does that mean? Ace. What does the ACE stand for, guys? I know it's like a weird thing to think, but I've got a system called ACE, which is Adaptive Capacity Elicitation, or Elucidation, if you prefer. It's kind of interchangeable at this point in the way it works. I don't see... What does it say? Audio... Compression... Encoder? I don't know. Auto compression encoder? Artificial? I don't know. They never explain it. I wonder if it says anything on the GitHub. Ace. Open source music. Ace. Nope. But then look. DCAE gets explained. Deep compression autoencoder. So is it auto compression encoder? Step? I don't know. Ace step. Right. Sana. Remember Sana, guys? Interesting. So yeah, still no idea what the ACE stands for. Maybe we should ask them for an interview. And like that's the only question we really want an answer for. You know? Like hyper focused on why they called it Ace step. Anyway. I'm just messing. Okay. So yeah, we download the model, and probably knowing me, I put it in the wrong place. Yes. Okay, so let's copy it out of there and take it into where it should be. Oh, a little bit of a glitch there. I don't know why we're glitching. We're glitching now. Checkpoints. I'm guessing it goes in checkpoints. Let's throw him in there. It's going to be annoying. This is why I download directly to it. Usually. Okay, so let's kill that. We're going to be doing a lot of temporary folders. So yeah, basically audio generation is something which we've always been able to do, but it just hasn't been very good. So I'm always keen to see things which claim to run on such a low amount of VRAM. I'm not expecting much either. I hope that it... Oh yeah, we don't need to worry about that no more. Okay, cool. Right, you will need... And obviously it's going to be the Comfy UI checkpoint, so I'll take this link here. So, model ranks. Ah, wait, no, it's a checkpoint, of course. Checkpoint. Yeah. The annoying thing about Civet. Markdown. But you can just Control-C, Control-V to link it again. So, and then we do the classic place inside. I can spell. And it's going to be Comfy UI / models / checkpoints. And then I like to give it a little bit of jazz. I think that's all we need, we'll see. And then obviously there are workflows, right? So let's have a look at these workflows. I do love my workflows. So we don't want to be loading somebody else's stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and grab one of my tunes. Where are they all? Ah, yeah, music. Oh, Naz, wake up. Oh, he woke up before I could pick up the coffee. That's quick enough. How about we do... I feel like there are missing albums. Yeah, there's a lot of missing albums here. I'm going to have to update this. I think this might be pre-mastering. Okay, so what are the best ones? Cooking time. Yeah, smashed gherkin. We'll hit it with a smashed gherkin. And then wait for that to finish downloading. We can test it out, make workflow, put them in the article. So, gonna want a few more links here. So let's see. Hugging Face, GitHub, author links. Okay, that's my blurb spot. Don't need that no more. Okay, now it's weird. You have to like enter, delete, end, enter, enter. It's got its own sort of formatting in this thing. So if I like, it's weird. It's like it's got like a weird way of doing line wrapping. So enter, shift enter, completely different thing. There's no padding with a shift enter, and it sort of can make things look a bit weird between preview and posting, but that's just silly. So yeah, I'm going to say more information, because obviously the idea is this will be at H3, this will be an H3, and then you get quick links on the right. A step, DJZ, and then audio, yeah, music, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, comfy UI, of course, comfy UI, and then workflow, because will it let me do that? No. Redundant or banned. Okay, and now we can just slide this back up. Hopefully it won't become part of the header. Okay, so let's get the hugging face. No, that's not it. This one, yep. Asu Stepu. Was that the GitHub? It's GitHub. GitHub. Where's the... Well, I want to give info to their hugging face, you know what I'm saying? So, more info links, not... Okay. Oh, and I guess the comfy blog. Where's the comfy blog gone? Or did I close it? Because that would be useful, right? Oh, it's not closed. What happened? Back. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I accept. Okay, so boopity boop. Yeah, the comfy blog. Right. Whoa, no, don't do that. Oh, what's it done? Okay. Comfy blog. Make sure, yeah, it's good. Oh man, this is awkward. There we go. That kind of makes sense, I think. Alright, so let's just say what it is. Ace step allows for music generation with local GPU, natively supported in comfy UI. Natively supported in comfy UI. And I'll put the workflows at the top, basically. But we haven't got them yet. Okay, there. But yeah, you only need that. That's insane. Okay. Oh, don't you diddly dare thee. It's good. It's good. It's only a draft, but I need to get workflows next. So we got the checkpoint now, so let's just refresh. Yup, there it is. Somehow I typed it in right. Okay, let's try to run it then. Right, Control-Alt-Delete. Now it might scale to whatever it has access to. So I don't want to be like, oh, it's not true. Lies! That's not what this is about. What the hell? Can I get... Give me the thing. There we go. You don't need to know what strange things I'm running. I just want to look at the GPU. Okay. Oh, I'm directly standing over the numbers, am I? Let me just move that up a bit. But you don't need to see all that anyway. There we Has it finished? No, of course it hasn't. I mean, it is running. I mean, I'm using lots of memory, but it's, you know what I mean? It's not. It is using a lot of memory. It literally is, though. I suspect it has the ability to just use whatever is there, because it's definitely touching. It's like going up from 12 to 23. What's it even doing? So it's looking at my song, which is 5 minutes and 21 seconds long. Now I'm hoping that whoever made the workflow has had the that has been clever, so it doesn't do the hot. But I think it is doing the. Hang on, wait. Let me turn this up. I need to turn my radio off for a second. So that's it. That's what it's playing. It's not bad. It's getting a bit stuck in the weeds right now. It might come back though. It came back. That's not bad. It's a bit boring, but... Alright, hang on. Just for reference, this is what the original sounded like. Remember this one? Now, we are listening through a microphone from speakers. But that's the original. Listen to another one here. Oh, sheesh. I can hear my track. It's there. Wait, what's the next evolution? Well, this is cool. Oh, hang on a minute. Right, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Okay, this was supposed to be like... I knew I needed more time because this is crazy. Okay, right, hang on a minute. I need to look at the prompts right here. So we've got techno, Euro dance, melodic dark synth, dark soundscape, and it is really listening to that. So you know what we need to do? We need to get my prompts and find out what the hell is going on here. Hang on a minute. Udio. I'm going to get all my Udio prompts, and I'm going to hit it with the same prompt that made the tune. It won't work because it's a different model and all that, but it will be an interesting experiment day. So what's this? Is this... That's new. I need funk too. Hold up. No. No. It's in here somewhere. See, I stopped even putting the prompt in here because I didn't even need it anymore. Let's go with the first one. Yeah, let's go with that one. That one's a classic. In fact, let's go with number 2 because it's got the word drift in it. Okay. Instant regret for my choices. Let's go. That was pretty impressive, I'm not going to lie. I didn't expect it to be that good. So it took 160 seconds on a 4090. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's... Yeah. It looks like it's just using whatever it can use. Whatever is available. So hang on, has it already done the first one? It can't have done it already. Dunno. Think it'll come back at 30 seconds? Kinda. I'm guessing that we're adding in different elements at each point. Oh. It needs a lot of EQ. Oh my god. I mean, they said it could only do 2 minutes, but that's a 5-minute 20 song. So we might be, you know, stretching what we're supposed to do with this. Like, do you want a 69-second latent, or do you want... What is that? 320? Yeah. So we might be pushing the limits of what this was meant for. But that's fun. That's fun. And it does work. Even though it's... I don't know. I think maybe I didn't help here. So what about we chop off the last part and the bit there. Just go with Fast Funk Memphis. Just Fast Funk Memphis and just see what happens. I don't know. Did it seem like it didn't do that first song with it? No. There it is. Wow, an interesting new tool. So, like I said, I didn't expect to find this so easy, actually. You'll have to let me know. I don't have an 8 gig system to test with. I test with a 6 and a 4 for my low spec, so it's just a little bit too big for those. I think this is an FP8, but it doesn't specify. I think it's an FP8. So maybe there's a Jajuf Q4 that might squeeze down to under 4. But I don't make them, so I don't know if maybe we should try and do stuff like that. That's an interesting idea. All right, how are we doing then? Does sound a lot more like the tune now. There's less prompts, so we have got we've got each track now. That's cool. What's the last one sound like? Final audio. So I guess it's like refining steps. It's all right. It's not as good as the original, but it's all right. And like I said, we've only just started using this. You can put lyrics in as well. Hang on a minute. I gotta do this. Mustard and ketchup. Yeah, right. Mustard and ketchup. Mustard and ketchup. Mustard and ketchup on my hot dog. And then I'll just repeat that a couple times. Because it sounds like some kind of rap, right? So let's just see what happens, you know? Should be funny if it does do anything right, you know? I don't normally do anything with lyrics because the lyrics I would write would be far too silly. I like instrumental tunes. I like to bump to the beat. And then you can be funny with samples. Okay, ready? No lyrics yet, unless they come in later, or I have to do something like pump. Oh. Mustard and ketchup. Mustard and ketchup. Mustard and ketchup. Ketchup. Okay, it's terrible, but it worked. So that's the first pass, right? So how about we listen to the last pass? It seems like it's refining each step. I'm not sure exactly how you control that. It looks like the settings are identical. It does look like you got 0.4 denoise here and then 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. So, okay, let's see if we can get mustard on our hot dog.
ketchup.
Oh god, that's bad. That's terrible.
On my hot dog, my hot chup. Much up.
Much up.
Mustard and ketchup.
Much up.
On my hot dog. On my hot dog.
It's demented, but I think it could work if you, like, messed about with it. I'm not. I'll drop that. It sounds too auto-tuned for me, but I'm sure there's a way you can solve for that. Like, maybe you, like, give the guy some, like, a persona, like jazz singer or something. I don't know. Rapper. Memphis rapper. Hang on. Rapper. Hot cheese. Let's go. That's it. Just 2 words. That's all I want. 2 words. Hot cheese. Hey, Full Dive Media. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I thought we'd do an extra long early stream. Might not go on exactly as late, but the plan is we're going to be here for some time. So yeah, like loads of stuff to look at today. So it's going to be fun. Taking it easy for the Sunday stream. So that's the plan. Yeah, I thought we'd take a look at this and push out a workflow and all the good stuff first. So only started like half an hour ago, so you haven't really missed much. Okay. At the moment, what we're doing is we're taking a look at this. I'm writing a supporting article for it. So in a minute, what I'm going to do is I'm going to reorganize this, because this is cool, but it's not. Yeah, this is cool, but we're gonna rework this just a little bit. Okay, it's pretty interesting. It'll make much more sense when I put it in the normal way. Like, for example, these all come after here, which instantly looks like, you know. Anyway, ready? Hot cha-cha. Boring and echoey, but I'm sure you could make it work, because listen. The source material is good, but it might be hard for it to understand, because remember, it is a diffusion model. It has to understand what you're showing it. We do have the empty, so obviously if you just swap that over, you've then got the non. So I'm going to put a latent switch in, and it's going to be 1 for empty and 2 for thingy. But let's solve this right now real quick, because it's a nice workflow, but it could be better. So let's just throw this up on the left, and then we want our input probably around there somewhere. And we want our what do you call it? Latent, like that. And then in place of the reroute, we'll do a latent switch, which would work if I could spell switch. Oh, look at that. It came up even though I used the crystals one, because everyone should have crystals. So on true, we're going to use true, false. So we'll have it on false, and that would be, don't need that no more. Okay. There. And then we can do a primitive into the Boolean and say, what was it? What would it be? It would be text to song equals true. Song to song equals false. bit sketchy. You put it like that. Make that bigger. Yes. Okay. Oh. There we go. Bing, bada bing. Make it level. There we go. Right. So, like I said, you've got your choice of being one or the other. It kind of sucks. Can I make it better? It's a little bit better. All right. Then we got our prompt, so we're going to shove that one like there-ish. Okay. And get rid of the lyrics, goddamn. Right, so if I put that just there, and this is the first one. So, first one is here, and that is him. Right. Okay, I got a better idea for this. We're going to make a staircase. Like a guitar. Okay, and that one goes there. Oh wait, he goes under him. Yes. And he goes under him. And he goes under him. And then this one goes under that one. Okay. And we got song. Song. Come on. Okay. And then down like that. Whoops. Okay, and I think we're getting somewhere. Just shrink it all down a bit, I think. Just about done. Okay. Quality. Right then. Grab one of these. Why can't I select? Is it pinned? No? Okay, I've had this happen before. Sometimes when you post in labels, it just glitched out. So I'm like, do you know what? I'll move everything else then. There you go. I think this could probably... I see. Yeah, it's fine. Just make it overlap a little bit. Because then we can just shorten this a touch. About, yeah, you know, without stacking the save line under here or something. That's about right. So let's just clean it up a bit because I have, it's a bit ropey. All right. G, saving audio. Yeah, that looks good. So can we edit this at least? So what are we calling this bad boy here? It's a step audio. A step audio. Okay, Ace step audio lines V10. Give it a save. Give it a save. Save that. Have you noticed? There's been no music for a while. I'm going to turn it back on, but I was looking at the streams yesterday, and I think the music was too loud. So I have turned it down a touch, but I don't know if it's turned down enough. The trouble is I move around the room, so it's a little bit hard to get it exactly right. Probably next time I overhaul the live stream template, I'm going to be changing and adding in some more. I think we had some problems with when we got the new mic. There was like a conflict, because I think the mic actually has some like built-in audio clipping and all this crap, and it was fighting OBS, the settings which I'd had for ages. So I think I just turned off one of them. Oh, that's all the coffee gone for at least another hour. Okay. So, a step. Now, is this good? This has got nothing to do with anything here. Although the pedal board would be a great thing to pair this with, because, you know, audio chain. Like I said, you could probably make an EQ to plug into the node with a preset, but we'll come back to that if we decide to. So I'm just going to make it 12 so I don't remember. Save, right. Now, saving. It has a file name prefix, which means it's compatible with Project File Path Generator. So we're going to go ahead and use that. I'm going to shove that in there, and we're going to call this one Ace Step. And the project name will be, you guessed it, a primitive. This one, project name, and we'll call this one Ace Test. And it's going to be audio, and it's going to be Ace. Okay, and then if I copy the clip space, right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do audio A. Ah, crap, wrong one. And then we're going to make this one audio B. This one C, because we've got like 4 refinement passes. It's crazy. So you know, I've got to do something to separate them, right? So I put them in different folders, but they're all just called Ace. The other way, of course, is to have them all in one folder and change the file name. It's up to you, really. But this is how I'm gonna set it up. This should be C. And then this one I'll just call Final. You know. But it's up to you. You might find there's actually a better way of doing this, but this is like the way recommended by the author. I've just moved stuff around and added some quality of life stuff. Like, do you really want everything to be in audio ASDF? Maybe you do. You can delete my notes. Project name. Whoops. I normally put it up here, but you have to load the file here, so I think it should be fine. Okay, so that means we're ready for the 20, which is ready for release. I will test it just to make sure it's not busted. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a great Sunday. Don't forget to like the stream. We're doing things a little bit earlier than usual, so it's just going to be a quiet one. But we've got a whole bunch of different things to look at. I actually want to use the bar model that we made yesterday to introduce the new LTX-V model, so we're going to be looking at that in a minute. I have 2 sets of talking face avatars, a man and a woman, and we've got the TTS already set up. It's all sold. It's taken days to get the assets together. It's funny, the joke is I could have just made like a quick video and gone, hey, guess what guys, the thing's out, and then shown like a few outputs, but with all the shorts and all the lives, I felt like I wanted to put a little bit more into it. Normally I do it off stream, so I thought we'll do this first, because this is like something that landed on the desk yesterday, didn't have time for it on the live stream, so that's that loose end tied up. And then, like I said, curate some videos, stick them in folders, and then set up the text-to-speech for dubbing. That'll be the next thing, and then we get to do effects, because like I said, I got an interesting scene. They're literally just going to tell everyone that LTX is out, and you can use the dub. You can use the dubbing. So yeah, Ace Step Audio works. Ready? That's not bad. That's not bad. If you wanted like background tracks and stuff, this is pretty cool. So, output, Ace Step, Ace Test, Audio ABC Final. There's the track. It's a FLAC. It's playing back. So that is a success. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go Workflow, Export, PNG. I'm going to go and find that PNG. I'm going to rename it to the Workflow name. And then we're going to publish both of these to DJZ Workflows. Get that done out the way. A lovely little side quest for the Sunday afternoon. These are the ones I like the best. So we're going to create a new folder called Ace Step Audio and /t.text because I'm lazy. Text. So this will just create the folder for me to lazily upload to. I didn't want to like put them in a folder and then upload them, which would have been like one more click or something ridiculous like Maz. Alright, Ace Step Audio. So now we've got the link for the workflows. We can go to the article, we can give it a thing, go like this. And let's see. I'm going to want to put, so yeah. Put that there. And then, it's not called that anymore. This one, right there. And she's ready to go. Give that one a boldage and we're ready. Over refresh. Good. Okay, and let's see, what else could we do? It's funny, just sticking any old picture on it. Find a picture quick. Anything. Use that. It's fine. It's called a quick start guide, guys. Let's publish that up on the Discord pings. Where is it? Not pings, inside lineage. That's what we need. Inside line. So, music generation at home with Ace Stepu. Article link. Done. Okay. So, with that one out of the way, yeah, music generation, guys. Song to song, text to song. I bet you can even fine tune and make LoRa's and all kinds of stuff. Because it's diffusion, right? Makes sense. But yeah, so that's that one done. I don't think there's is this, what's this? Ah, this is somebody else's. So this is the one that was sent to me by, who sent it? It was Llama. Llama from the Discord. Throttle mouth. Ah, yeah. So thank you very much for putting that in. He dropped this one in workflow. So look at this prompt. So we're gonna have to try this one out, and then perhaps we've got a text to image prompt as well. So let's go text to song even. So round 2. The other one is text to song and song to song. This one is just 200 seconds. Wow. Right, I can't even wait, so oh look, it'll move now. But that one won't. Comfy. Why you do this? So thank you very much, Throttle. Like that. Make that bigger so you can see it all. That's cool. Very cool. What's under there? Nothing. That's the biggest clip text ever. I love it. It's gargantuan. Okay, so then we have the 0 out. I'm going to put it up there because it's like putting it all the way down there seems kind of redundant. Sampler goes here. VAE decoder like that, straight line to the VAE. Okay, make this a bit narrower. And then just for the sake of it, just put the audio there. Like normally I just put it here. Do you know what? That is tradition. That's tradition, guys. Actually, that goes there, and it should be yellow. Okay. Seems legit. Pin everything. Okay. So that's another one. Let's listen to it. Hang on. We need to turn the music off for this one. I hope it's not bad, guys. It's got lyrics and everything. Throttle gave us a monster prompt. Something about an alien invasion. And it's drum and bass, allegedly, with a phaser guitar. Okay, so anyway, let's see what this sounds like. Oh boy. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Did you see that, or is it just me? I swear there was a play button here and it disappeared. Okay, we're going to go and find it ourselves. Useless machine. And it's just in audio, comfy audio. Oh, great. Okay, so it is that one. Right, okay, ready?
and some...
Okay, before I let it carry on, I'm just going to point out a few things. One, drum and bass. Drum and bass. So yeah, this is interesting though, because look, the intro bit did work. It tried to do an 8-bit arpeggio with ska beat, but it totally... Yeah, anyway. So maybe it's just a bit of prompt engineering, but it's interesting it's got these features, you know, chorus, intro. You can do all that stuff in the markup. That's kind of cool. So maybe that needs a bit more investigation, but I'll keep this as an example, right? So thank you very much, Throttlemouth, for submitting that one. So what are we going to call this one? I'm going to say audio... I'll just say audio prompt lines because it's intended to show an example of the prompt. Now, obviously, we can make that better when we find better prompts. Good idea, right? Well, I think it's probably a good idea. So we go 25. Oh, actually, wait. I want to indicate this is a lower, because the other one has the ability to do song to song out the box, and I know a lot of people will want to do that. Also, it's got 3 refining steps as well. So this has got denoise 1.0. It's interesting. Well, of course, because it's coming from nothing. So yeah, diffusion. Very cool. Very cool indeed. So we'll export that, and then we will do a workflow export PNG, and then we will find it, rename it. Whoa. That one, no, that one. Find it, rename it, and good. So then we can get these 2 images as well. Throw them in here with the other 2. And then we got more. And then we can take the image, go back here. Remember, whenever you're editing an article, to refresh the page first. I've made that mistake before. Sometimes if you try to edit an outdated page and then save it, it will literally overwrite. It'll overwrite it with an old version, which is fun. So now we can say text to song / song to song. And then text to song with prompt example. I think that will probably work. And then if we do this and get that other one, where is it? Here. Okay. Music. Okay. Updated. Boy. Oh look, see? Where's the update? Huh? There it is. See, if I'd gone into edit, I would have just cooked my edit. Cooked my post. Okay, so that one is done. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Now, there is something else which Boyo posted, which we're going to take a quick look at as well. Boyo posted... Boyo posted this, which is an extended LTX V13B. Oh boy. I just need to remove that for the sake of the text, the vision agents that looking for naughty words. Okay. So at the moment, he has it set up to do, what model are we using? We're using LTX 13B 097 Dev FP8. So let me just make sure. Yep, I've got that one. Cool. And we're using the T5XXL FP16. Now I'm going to switch to the E4M scaled. And we're going to put it on CPU as well. Okay, now what else? We're using 13B dynamic, baby. Look at this, look at all this. Very cool. Presets override values inside STG guided advanced. So it's, oh right, nice. It's like safe values, because look how complicated that is getting now. Even I don't want to know what that's about. Gradient, oh my goodness, gradient estimation. There's all these new things. What's all this stuff? See, it's impossible to actually know, like, intuitively. You just have to do testing. Hopefully the baseline settings are good enough. So it says we generate a base resolution 768 by 512. Video will then be upscaled. So let's just make sure I actually have the upscaler. Okay, so latent upscaler, spatial. Yeah, I actually only have the temporal one. So I have to say that. Why is this disabled? Let's have it back, baby. And then details. 13B upscale again. See, all is revealed when you split the streams. Alright, so first things first, thank you very much Dragon Diffusion for dropping this workflow in the chat, or rather in the Discord comfy workflow section. Very nice, very nice. Obviously I'm going to have to pull it all apart in a minute, but you know, I do appreciate. So let's just run it as is and see what happens. Is this image? Right, it's image. So, okay, so first things first, what's this prompt look like? This prompt looks like that. Scene embodies this. This is a good prompt. I'll leave the prompt in there. Oh, look, we can't though, because I don't have an image that matches that. Not even close. Oh wait, hang on. Haha! Right. That was shit flying. That'll be fun. Just broken it. Okay. Go. Okay, so we're on to a bit of video generation now, guys. There's obviously going to be other stuff that we're looking at, but this is the LTX side of things. Now, I've already generated all the videos that I really need for today, but I do want to have this sort of like on one side of what we're doing. So let's just check it up top, actually. And then we can do some other stuff. Right, so I have an output folder somewhere, bar project, and I got round 2 raw, which is empty. Very useful. So in order to make that not empty, in order to make that not empty, let's put it over here. Sit behind me. We need to go to output. No. Output WAN. Now, is it WAN vid? No. It's just WAN. I'm not getting previews for some reason. That's fun. Oh, now we're getting previews. Must have been turned off, I guess. So we've got all these dude scenes. Right? Just dude scenes. So what do they look like? They look like this. So I need to curate the crap out, right? So my plan is copy it all into round 2 raw. And then duplicate the folder, rename it curated. This way I can just delete with impunity. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't matter, they're just copies. So then we edit that. So go by size. And there's a lot of images in here. Let's get rid of the images. We don't need the images. They're, like I said, they're already done. So 75 images here. Go through. The texture's crap. I can fix that texture though. So I'm going to wait and see to get a feel of what these look like. Okay, Weird lighting is a thing it keeps doing as well, weird lighting. Because I guess it's like, oh, it's a bar, that means it must be a nightclub, right? Also, these are only 4 seconds long, which is kind of annoying. I'm looking for 8 seconds. But this was the best I could get. 3 seconds. Look a bit crusty as well. So really, I'm looking for like deformed stuff. Lighting stuff isn't too much right at this stage. Okay, big old grin at the end. I wonder how that'll lip sync. He might just come across as like really smug. What's he doing? Okay. It's crazy the little movements you get. These all look pretty good. So this is WAN, image to video, and obviously these are my scenes of barman talking, and I also have scenes of women talking. It's supposed to be shot reverse shot, but these are the original images, not the trained outputs, so they might not match as well as the, you know, that's why we trained the video model and the text model, so we can get it all aligned. But I'm testing the process using the original images that came out of Midjourney. I didn't really look at that last one very well. These all look good. They don't even need any editing. It's interesting. But they're only 3 seconds long, so they're going to ping pong. If this guy talks for too long, he's ping ponging. Like, I'm going to start saying something, and by the time I hit there, it's now going backwards, and then I run out. That's all I can say. So it has to be like short exchanges. Oh, bit of a glitch there. What's that like? Nah, that's bad. That one had like coloured squares popping in and out. Even that one's got some weird lighting going on, but like I said, by the time we've done the dubbing and then done the post effects and upscaled it, none of the other artifacts that I'm seeing are actually bad. What I'm looking for though, some of the videos won't lip sync well, and so I'll have to pull them out of the system. But there's no way to know until you actually try them out. So what I basically did was, oh no, that's like a police siren or something. So that's like last night I basically made a buttload of these guys, and I've already got a bunch of the woman talking. I've probably got too many of these actually. Yeah, him looking away there is probably going to confuse it. I mean, I'm hoping that this works better, because like I said, the last guy was much closer to the camera and the beard was messing up the lip syncing. I'm hoping that the harsh shadow on these shots isn't also going to mess it up. But, you know, that's part of the exploration. Whoa, 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 calm down, mate. He was getting super animated there. The other thing as well is what I'm looking for is maybe he's just not saying anything. Maybe he's just laughing or reacting. Those can be put into a different folder and then used when, say, the woman is talking for too long. Instead of trying to do a long set of talking, you play that her talking over him not talking. That also works. That has a sketchy start, but I think I'll get away with it. And like I said, this method basically evades bad generations by collecting a large enough sample that can be randomized for redubbing, and then it's like a trick, because if you've got 100 variations, they'll probably never see them all, so it looks like it's different every time, and it's like, how many times is he actually going to talk in the scene? These are smooth, man. Oh, 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 I thought he was just going to stand there. That would have been a really good bit. I mean, you can obviously prompt it for him not talking, which I didn't do. No, flash photography. What was that? That was the weirdest lip smack. Whoa, shaky cam. Whoa. I'm gonna keep that just in just to see if it works. All of these are pretty solid actually, aren't they? Once they get interpolated, they'll be much smoother. Once they upscale, they'll be less like frazzly. The only question is, oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? Allocation on device in the final. Oh, that's crap. So what did it do? Nothing. Oof. 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 Sheesh. And it's 512 by 512. Oh, that's not good, is it? I'm out of memory. How many frames did we ask for? How many frames? 121. Yeah, it's not going to do that. It's not going to do that. Let's go for 49 and widescreen for this one. And yeah, try again. Obviously, that's not a drone, and I've hacked his prompts, but whatever. I just want to see it work. Okay. So first things first, my machine can't pull off the 121. Probably because I'm using a buttload of VRAM on like 18 browsers. Do you know what I mean? I have not. How many VS? I've got 2 VS codes open. I got at least 2 browsers and a buttload of tabs. I'm not, trying to get all that memory available. So yeah, let's see. I'm just looking for books, looking for bad generations right now. That's what I'm looking for. Haven't found any yet, which is pretty mental. Can you Matt, put it in focus, buddy? Flashy lights. I mean, they do have flashy lights in the bar, so wow. I might keep that one. Look at this charming young man. What's he doing? Chatting up the customers. Oh, that was some weird lighting. Let's get rid of that. Weird lighting. Oh, whoa. Did his mouth. Oh, his teeth are weird. Oh, man. That was bad. It looked good until you saw the teeth. I mean, I guess the teeth might get... Yeah, those teeth are also bad. That's crazy. So, oh, you can't see it. So, basically, sometimes his teeth look like they're, different on the inside of his mouth. But, yeah, he's a smart chap. And like I said, it'll be really fun once we start making him... we're going to puppeteer this guy in a minute. I'm just literally pulling together a shitload of randomized scenes for the TTS. It'll make it look a lot more natural. And like I said, it's a simple process of batching it overnight, curating it down, loading them into a folder. I don't even think there's a prompt. I've got to fix it as well. This is what I mean. There's side quests to every mission today. This guy just doesn't stop talking. Oh, completely screwed the lighting at the end there. I hope the TTS can handle all of this head movement, man. It did well with the woman, but it's hard to know. Ooh, teeth are extremely ropey and wan. Okay, so far so good. There's only 75 clips, guys. We're nearly there. Ooh, see the teeth. Look at when he opens his mouth. Oh, what's going on? Oh. I didn't expect that. Whoa. See, when he opens his mouth, his teeth are all like a crack fiend. My goodness. Now, I don't have, like, you know, I got plenty of fillings too, but damn, there's something wrong with that. Now, I think sometimes you'll get away with it because it's going to lip sync that area, you know, it patches over the top of that area. But if his mouth's like wide open, it's, I guess we'll have to find out, won't we? Wow. See, that there, you could even say to agree or disagree because he was shaking his head so much. The only issue, of course, is if the head movement doesn't match what he's saying. Because, you know, some head movements kind of imply emphasis and whatever. Well, they all do. So, but that's why I want to make a randomizer, because the idea is you just run it again and again and again, and you get like a whole bunch of different like shots. So it's like different takes of the same line, and then hopefully you pick one which you think fits best. Again, more contrast, like the shadows gone nuts. Okay, cool. Next. This guy nods his head about like crazy. So then, that's the curated bunch, so I'll copy that. And then we'll go over to my DJZ nodes folder. So custom nodes, DJZ nodes, and then we go into, I think it's going to be just image prompts. No, it's not even just image prompts. Which one is it? Scene video. Yeah, scene video. Sandy bar. Right, so now I'm going to say, what was the name of this guy? He's just called Barman. He doesn't even get a name, poor guy. Barman 2. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't pair them. Barman 2. Oops, there. Our location on device, you can't even handle doing 50 frames, guys. Ooh, that's not a good look. You can't handle it. You can't even handle Poxy 50 frames. Isn't that crazy? No way. There's got to be something missing. So we said I want 42 frames. No, I want 49 frames. And then here on the extend it says I want 80 more frames. So how about we just say I want 49 more frames? How about that? How about 48 frames with a 16 frame overlap? So we do 49, then we do 48. Now, is this actually a video? Because I don't think it is. Right, I'm just going to do a little bit of a thing here, guys. Image prompt. 2. So obviously this is a prompt matched with an image. So if we just find something video-ish. Tower. It's not video-ish. We need video-ish. Bar. Should be a bar model in here. Yeah, bar project V2. There we go. Now, the only issue is, of course, the size. So it might, you know, if you get a tall, random tool, it's not going to work. See, most of my workflows, they have a dynamic aspect ratio switch, right? So it's not going to affect me in that way, but I haven't worked on this, so let me just put that in there. And then I want a prompt swap. And I want to turn photo, image, picture into video. Will he be in one way or another completed? Get rid of this. Okay, so now we've got like a better prompt. It's not the best prompt though. Really what we need to do is add like some extra bits, but we're going to cover that in its own section in just a little bit. I want to see this work before I even redo anything with it. Do you know what I mean? Because it's almost like I've already got working workflow. This extend thing is interesting, but I know it's problematic. So yeah, maybe I was just asking for a little bit more than my system can handle at the moment. That's fine, because like I said, right now I'm looking at Barman and Sandy Bar. So Sandy Bar is done, they're already done. So this would be Sandy, who is talking to the barman. Okay, so we've got Sandy, and like I said, the lighting isn't great because it's much brighter. Like she's got a spotlight on her, and the other guy is like barely lit. He's lit by the sun through the window, and she's like, so the only thing that doesn't really work is that. And the way that I would fix that, because I already did, is training the model, right? Hang on, let me just pull this down. So this is a WAN video model here, okay? This isn't an image. Wait, no, it isn't. This is an image model. Get confused. So I got to download this one for Flux, and then I'll show you the WAN video model in a minute. And like I said, they were both trained on the same captions and the same images. Okay, so I usually get like the last 3 and number 6, but you can see here number 6. Look at this guy, looks like a Giga Chad. I don't know what's going on. He gets more and more gets chaddled by the overtraining. So anyway, let's just check out that other thing I was talking about, which is the WAN video models, training, and a bar video. So here we go. Now, as you can see, what the hell? That's not the same woman. That's not the same dude. And the reason is because video models don't seem to train as well. Obviously I could retrain with a different formula, but if we go all the way back to the start, that's what they look like from the start. Okay, so yeah, not even the right color hair for the chick, but man, woman. So we do have a man and a woman in there, and they are trained. So it's just a different barman, in my opinion, right? Different barman, different voice, right? So I'll grab Epoch 9 from that one, and Epoch 10. I was going to grab an early, but this isn't a Prodigy, so it's not an S-curve. It's just a linear gradient. So that means that each checkpoint is better than the last. But I like to grab the 9, just in case this one's overtrained. I mean, I can't tell from the previews. So, and also, look at this, Epoch 10, barman, and that's a chick. So, I don't know, like I said, this is a new system to trainers, so I'm not, I tend to download it and test it myself, to be sure. But yeah, so, there you have the WAN video Laura. So, we're going to have to throw that one up in the model section. So let's see, we've got bar project. There we go. Where's models at? I'm always having to just go there again. Laura's. Yep, replace, and then the bar video stuff, put that in the WAN folder. Right. It all looks good so far. Okay. Get rid of that. LTXV film grain? What? What do you mean they're putting film... Hang on a minute. They're putting film grain on now? That's my trick. Oh well. It was going to happen, wasn't it, guys? So LTX Video have a film grain now. Okay. Hold up a minute, guys. Oh yeah, of course we've got this. Right. Let's see it then. Yeah. Fifth Element. It's not a very good thing to test. Okay, we could test the film grain on that. I'm not seeing it. Ah, very nice. Very nice. They must be show watchers. I've been going on about this for months. I've got a node that does this, but you get a little bit more control over it. But who cares? If it looks good. Do you know what I mean? If it looks good, it looks good. So yeah, take note. Easy film grain node. Interesting. Okay, right, back to what we were doing. So it crashed out on the film grain, which is funny because we're only trying to get 100 frames out of it. I'm guessing that it's too big or something. I'm not even getting a video out of it, so... And there's no movement as well throughout. Let me just save this and just double check it's not just the preview screwing up. Oh no, it's the preview screwing up, so we are getting movement. Even though it's crap, he's not talking and it's slow motion. But then the prompt is crap also, so I'm surprised that, you know, we're even getting any motion, to be honest. Ah, right, okay, so all these are going to be vertical, so let's just swap that round. It'd be nice if you could make it automatic, but... oh, in fact, I think there is a way to do it. But you have to kind of cheat, because if you notice, this is kind of like, it's not really SD. It's a little bit bigger. It's somewhere between SD, well, it's SD 768, SD 2.1. That's what these sizes are. So it's a little bit bigger than SD 1.5 and a little bit smaller than SD XL, which is annoying because I don't have a size for that. But I think I've got an interesting solution for this one, guys. Alright, so let's just do my image. I mean, it might not work, you know, you never really know, but if I get my image size adjuster and a resize node, and then I'm going to actually drive this. I'm going to drive this, which this is a bit risky. So we'll go image to there, take our image from here, no, put that there, this one goes here, this one goes here, we'll leave it on SD, not SDXL, leave it on SD. And I'll show you why. So if I go preview here and just preview that, it'll give us 448 by 640, okay, that's not bad. Okay, so 448 by 640. That should play nice. It should play nice. Yeah. And then we want to do fill crop and 64. What else? Oh no, 32. Change that to 32. Okay, now what else has a size on it? Because there could be other things which have a size. Yeah, the tiling. Keep proportion. It's taking it to 1280 on the longest side, so that is from 640 to 1280 is a 2x. So that'll work actually better than what I was doing before. Alright, let's try it. Every frame should be slightly smaller. So, you know, because obviously I'm putting an image in which is a size probably too big, right? We were resizing it down to 512, but that's still not quite right. So let's see what happens now. Okay, right. Kill the audio group. I think we're getting close to this one being done. See, I've got other things I want to do regarding the LTX workflows for the rest of the pack. Mainly just creating a simpler set, like a simple set, which doesn't have extra nodes in it. And then another one which has got like different loaders. Right, while this is buggering about, because it's clearly messing around, let's take a look at Frame Talker. And if you remember last time, we plugged in Zenkai Scene Video V1, which is needing a little bit of work. The index has to be manually operated where it should be attached to the seed. So we were in the middle of changing that, but everything else is working. So obviously I have Sandy Bar, right? Now this is the way I'm like thinking about how this should work. So if I just take a copy here, if I just take a copy of that there, and we're just going to duplicate the whole thing over here. Okay. Now, WAN bar, we can use the same project. Just moved that up there to keep the box the right size. So Rory, in fact it's Sally, so we use Sally for this woman here, and then for the guy we were using Barry. I'm going to use Gary. Okay. Listen to her trying to talk.
Past pretty pansies.
Sounds way fake, so we're going to address that too. But yeah, I hope you can see that what this basically is on the one side we have Sandy, which is the woman, and then on the other side we have the dude. Oh, got to refresh it. Yeah, barman too. There we go. Right, cool. So on the left, woman random video talking scenes. On the right, man random video talking scenes. Yeah. It's still making stuff. Okay. Man voice, woman voice. Right. That's basically where we're at. But there's a couple of bits that don't work. Like for example, my combine audio tracks where we put the bar ambience behind the TTS. That's not in yet. Now I was thinking about making my life easier and making an all new workflow that does audio polish, so then we don't need to do it in this step. Yeah, like that. It makes it much easier, keeps the workflow down. It's an extra step, sure, but you could automate all of that, so it's not a huge deal. So like I say, take out that, just go straight to there. And like I said, I'm going to make an audio companion workflow. And then of course you can get really tricky with just focusing on the audio, because audio is more than the visual. Like, people underestimate the power of good audio design, or you should never underestimate, I should say. You should never underestimate the power of good audio. Oh, it's still oomed. Are you kidding me? Let me just check this. Still oomed, guys. It oomed here. Damn, it can't even get, it can't do, see, if it can't do 2x, what's it good for? I know. I'll raise it to SDXL and then use my own tools to do 1.5. I've already got an upscaler. I don't need their upscaler. 12, look at that, why is the tile size 1280? Because they don't want any tiles? I suppose. Let's try it out. Overlap 128. I would use different values, but I don't do video tiling very often, not since Mochi. I haven't really thought about it much. Okay, right, let's just go for it. So we've basically reduced the output size by 25%, so it's making it a weird upscale. So the only thing I can worry is that it's like, oh, I was expecting them to be exactly double and crash. It's the only thing I can think might go wrong. Also, I'm using the temporal upscaler, not the spatial upscaler. So there is a chance we could switch to that, but I had issues with that one running non-square generations. Should we just have a look at this video here? I want to see what that actually looks like. So it's been extended, it says. Okay, there is some motion. Oh god, what's going on with the face? It doesn't hold together very well, does it? The extension's bad. The first part was okay, but oh, she became a bit ghoulish. So Wan is still winning, I'm afraid. It's nice to be able to have fast generation. But if that's what the extension looks like, I don't think I'm going to be using it much. I just got to be honest. I mean, unless there's like some settings that we can change to improve it. I mean, it looked to me like she became a completely different character. But then again, we have a trained Laura, so if we used images from the Laura and loaded that in, maybe the generation will be closer to what we trained. So these are all like, you know what I mean? It's all like potential directions to hit next. But yeah, can you believe it? I feel like I've been here 10 minutes and I look at the clock and I'm like, oh man, the hours are blowing by. So let's see. So it seems to be okay, and then we hit this and it goes boom, boom, explode. Okay, so we get the dude. Because that's the trouble. Wan's got such great, it's just so much slower. Probably 3 times slower for half the res, which is again why I'm not really bothered if it can't do 1280, 720. Not really bothered, but what I do want is 8 seconds. If I can't get 8 seconds, it's kind of like, because I can get 4 seconds out of Wan and do a ping pong, and yeah, sometimes it's more noticeable. But it's being redubbed, so it doesn't look completely like a ping pong. As long as you don't go ping pong ping, and then you can tell, because your eye is like recognizing it. But yeah, my idea is short exchanges, basically. We'll see how it looks. Right, so it seems to be working. So where's the oom at? No errors, it's all clean. 19 of 24. Because I don't really want to make it any shorter or any smaller, because if I make it any smaller, there was no point upscaling. If I make it any shorter, I could have just used WAN or frame pack. Oh, is it going to spike here? Wait a minute, why are we resizing down to one? We don't need to do that, we already are at 1024. Okay, film grain. So it reduced it down from 1280 anyway. Why is film grain breaking? That's crazy. Alright, I'm going to come in here with the solution. We're just going to save it, actually. Because that's crazy. Do you know what I mean? Like, you did everything, and then it couldn't, you don't save the video, because, do you know what I mean? Like, I would put another video combined before that, just to make sure I got it. Such a waste of compute, man. Like, literally, what was it? I mean, this is kind of a redundant node. So the fact it crashed after it is a bit laughable. So, stop. Yeah, we don't need this, actually. We'll just do that. Yeah, just do that. Yo, Dragon! You were sleeping? Yeah, we're doing Johnson's Extended, man. So, May the 11th. Yeah, we've already done a bunch of stuff. Let's see. We did a bunch of workflows for the audio stuff. Ironically, wasn't even on the list, you know. But that's how it goes. So here we go. And like I said, I'm nearly done with this. We're looking at your workflow actually at the moment, Dragon. I think this was yours. Haven't really changed much on it, to be honest. Just changed the loader and the image size adjuster. It's not giving me previews anymore. And we're using the extension thing, but I've had to tweak a bunch of stuff because it just keeps blowing up. It just keeps blowing up. It just runs out of memory constantly, which is weird because I got loads of memory. We got the clip-on CPU and all sorts. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, well, I think I have. I told it to do the CPU here. I didn't force it myself, so maybe it's lying. I don't know. But it keeps running out of VRAM when it gets to the film grain of all things. So I've just disabled the film grain. I don't know why film grain causes it to oom. It's kind of funny. But like I said, I can put my own film grain on with Noise Factory if I want. And also I've taken it down to 1024 because it kept crashing, like I say. But I think I can probably go back up again now. Now that I know, you know what I mean? I think I can go back up to 1280. Because like I said, it wasn't even crashing because of that or this. It was doing this and this. And then it would hit film grain and go, oh, I've got no memory, boss. Alright, damn. So let's see if we can actually get it to save. If we can, we're done. Because like I said, I do my effects in a post workflow. I guess you've got no tabs or nothing running, I don't know. Or you've got a newer CPU than me, that could be it too. So this is 1024, so we're going to immediately queue up the next one. Save this, let's just check it. Yeah, see, WAN, she'd be talking and looking around and all sorts. That was like super slow-mo. Super. It's 8 seconds of extreme slow motion. But hey, it's a silent reaction though, which so So it has a function, like, because I could use WAN to make the talking, and then I could use LTX to make her not talking, and then you can put a composition of scenes together with the dubbing, and it's not just yabba 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 face, yabba 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 face 2. That's what I'm trying to avoid, you know, because I've got video like this, and when you dub it, it's like their head isn't moving with it. And then the other one is when they're moving, bouncing around, the lip sync starts to fail. So it's like there's like a balance, I guess, of it somewhere in between. Okay, that did actually save. So like I said, we're going back up to full res because technically I need to alter the tiling on the way in. Wait, there is no tiling on the way. Ah, yeah. Okay, the tiling is here, is it? Ah, here we go. Look, 1 and 1. That's why. There is one tile which is the size of the image. Well, I guess that's one way of stopping there being any seams, right? There aren't any seams because there aren't any seams. But yeah, after we've looked at this, we'll be moving on to the next section, which is that. So. And I'm going to put it the right way around as well. Last time I did it, it was like topsy-turvy. So, for example... There we go, yeah, that's working again, so that's okay. I don't know why the noise was such a big deal, like the noise blew it up every time. Don't know why. Decisions. What the? Right. Stop photobombing my stream with ads. There we go, right. So, we were trying to click on a tab. It's obviously not that, but we're getting there. So there's a few things I want to change here. So let's just have a bit of fun with that. But, oh, it doesn't move again. Do you know what? That's funny because unpin. He thinks he can move it now because he's unpinned it. Wrong. All right, forget it. I'm just going to sort of have a little look around on this workflow here, which is nice. It's actually pretty much the same as what I had before. Okay, right, it's very similar. Okay, let's just start again, shall we? The hand button. That is the hand button. What, you mean the space bar? No. No. Right click, unpin, pin. See? Pin. Move, nothing. See? It bugs out, mate. Look, I can do this with it, but I can't move it anymore. It's broken. I mean, there used to be something else called lock, but that doesn't here. You've only got pin and unpin, and it's not pinned. So yeah, good times. I can't even click on it to get it. You see? Now I got the properties panel. It's just something that happens with these labels. They bug out. They bug out, and then I move everything else instead of them. Where's your checkpoint? Why is it there? Standardized. I just always make them the same way every time. Well, that's not true, is it, guys? But it may as well be true, right? Where's the project path? There isn't one yet. There isn't. There it is. Project path. What is it for? What's it even for? I hate the overlays when it doesn't let you click on stuff. Like, look, see that there? I click there. Can't, it gets in the way. It's annoying. Cool idea, but I think that they get in the way a lot. It's kind of like, oh, you've got this new quick bar. It makes it faster. So put the image size adjuster there. Pass the resize over with preview. And I'm going to save node. We're getting close to it. Actually, something needing saving. Preset. Noise. Override values. Yeah, that's for the preset. That's for the next thing. They're both for the next thing. So this comes out next. Presets on top. With a little note. Why not? In fact, put that at the bottom. Aesthetics. Wait. Yeah, so then we got, okay, so we got a K sampler and a basic scheduler down here, right? They're coming from all the way over there. And this is my next big deal. So, put the note on top. So, note on top, bring that to there-ish. Get the dude. Yeah, you can't really just go straight in. You've got to leave room for the bits. There's still something. Sigmas, which is in the wrong place. When I say wrong, I just mean like it's like an input product on the graph. I want to put the noise down there, but it's kind of like if you put read it. Needs to be the way to. Oh my God. Yeah, you can have a scroll bar, mate. That's a lot of text. That's an important one, that one. I mean, they're all important, but you might want to change the seed. Can we just bring this down a bit so it's a little bit less whacked out? Yeah, there we go. Crop determines... Where's the crop scale stuff? There, okay, so you've got to have one underneath as well. Alright, and then decoder time. So we have a VAE, we have a decoder, and then we have a save node. Finally, we get to a save node. Okay, put that in there. And then, so what the heck is this supposed to be? This would be Zoda. Zoda, extend, and I'm going to call this one initial. So the first one, the first bit to come out, the first clip we got was the initial. And then obviously the rest of them will get different file names, and they'll all go in the same subfolder because this is the extension workflow. So far so good. We've gotten the first part of the workflow done. So next part is this bit. Now I'm going to put him under there. Put that off to the side. Let's make the noise bigger. Like that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That's the upscaler. I wonder where to start it from. I think you'd probably start it from here, actually. Yeah. I think it's going to be like that. Initial. Okay. And then this is the extend down here. Extends, and then that gives us room to build this one out. Seed goes on top. Guider. Yep. You just googled Johnson's surprise and it told you the full Monty. Isn't the full Monty just like an English breakfast with black pudding, bacon, and 2 eggs, 2 sausages, fried bread, and chips with beans? I'm pretty sure we got a different definition. I'm sure it's like the biggest breakfast you can order on the menu, but I don't know what's in your cache. In your search history. I'm just flipping it on you, bro. I'm just being funny, right? Okay. So this one would be the refiner / upscaler. No noise. We don't do the noise. Let's make this a bit smaller. It's too big. Too buku, as they say. Sort of going for a little grid type thing, right? Hey, pin it all. So that leaves us with just the start section there. So let's change this to be LTXV video. LTXV 13B dev 0.9.7. Zoda 13B 097 dash extendo. So this would be image to vid extendo. And I guess V12. And that's another one. So thanks to Dragon for that one, for sending that in. Saves a bit of time pulling apart the default one and getting the numbers right, so appreciate that. So obviously we're going to want to... Oh, I never uploaded that. Okay. So then if we go to the Zoda section and look for the latest version, which is the LTX V13B097, I'm going to add this one to that folder. So that'll be that. That. Commit. Quality. It's another one. Another check off the list. Okay. All right. So the LTXV stuff, awesome. Another workflow. Okay. I do think though, it's probably worth making a simple one, and then adding that to the what should we call it? The simple. What's it called? Hang on. Yeah, this one. Okay, so with this one, this is like the basic workflow, and I realized that when I put it out, haha, look at this, this is so good. Listen guys, I know this is hilarious, like, because my whole thing with Video Companion was upscale and adding noise with effects. That's exactly what this does. So good. Like, obviously they're doing a much cleverer upscaling, yeah, because it is actually like a refiner pass. But I do find it funny that the icing on the cake is literally like, I don't know what's going on. That's weird. 720 by 1280. Yeah. Well, that's what I wanted, but it's just weird to see it like that. I guess I did this because I've since figured out how to do it with the image sizer and make it dynamic. Because basically, what was happening was it was always too big, so the solution was just to make it a little bit smaller. That does mean that you lose a little bit of detail, but once you put the noise and everything on it, you'll be fine. Hang on a minute. The aspect ratio's changing. It's doing a zoom, but it's actually getting wider. Look at this. Narrow face to fat face. That's pretty funny, actually. So yeah, anyway, LTXV, guys. It's fast. It's like the lens is being changed. Okay, well, anyway, that's one way is changing the millimeter, right? Change the millimeters. Okay, we are now done with that, so I guess it's time to take a look at WAN, Big WAN, again. So using WAN, I've made a whole bunch of scenes. They're already ready to go, and we're going to start dubbing those in just a minute. But I do want to try loading in my loading in my LoRa. So hang on a sec. Where can I put my LoRa? WAN testing. No. WAN bar video 9. Okay. Put that one in there, maybe? No. There and there. And then the model here and here. Okay. And it's going to be using the data set, which means it's got the trigger. So I think that should be it. I mean, yeah. Let's just run this and see what happens. It might be a bit weird because obviously the guy is different in the LoRa than he is in the image, but let's find out. Okay, and then while this is running, we can start setting up this. Okay. So So what I want to do is say, it's going to be a cheesy ad, right? So it's like, you can now do lip sync easy. You can now do lip sync easy. And then the other guy is going to go, tell me, oh really? Oh no, no, I'm just going to be really cheesy. Wow. Tell me how. And then we're just going to make sure these are all set up right. So this is currently set up to use number 1. So what I'm going to do, because like I said, I'm going to hook it up so that the built-in seed is actually controlling the index. But right now, it's possible for us to simply hook it up like this with a normal primitive hooked up to the index and then just say random, right? You can just do that. It's not the best, but it does the same thing. Okay. So that means every time we run this, it's going to give us a different video dubbed with the same lines. So I'm going to say, I want 3, please. So 3, so that means we're going to get 6 clips, and it's going to be the same 2 lines. This is for demo. Obviously, yeah. I've already made the voice, I've already made the face, do you know what I mean? I've already done a lot of stuff. This is very much a, here's one I made earlier scenario. Oh yeah, and we're actually making something else for the next 10 minutes, aren't we? Hang on, what? Yeah, we're on this one, aren't we?
As I did.
Derp. We're testing video here. Alright. Why can't I see the active comfy right now? Is it rendering somewhere else? Okay, I think that works. It's not this one though. This one? No. It is this one. So this one will be WAN video, LoRa, image prompt to video, LoRa lines, 40. How long is it going to be? 10 minutes? I already wrote that one, Dragon. Didn't you know? You're telling me about multi-frame, start, middle, end, etc. Yeah, it's in the Zoda pack. Let me see what the date is on that one. You just used a new checkpoint with it. Let's see. Probably in here. 095 native. ABBA. Hang on a sec, I'll be right back. Coffee time, ladies and gents. Yo everybody, just had a knock on the door, but it's all good. What a lovely day it's been. So yeah, like I say, I think the ABBA is the example I was thinking about. ABA would be start, middle, end, or first frame, last frame, first frame, or you know, different methods of looping, and that's LTX. There might even be more examples of that, because it wasn't the first time that we did that. Coffee machine's running out. There's life. Okay, so let me just see what other chats I have missed. Diddly-dee. A lot of stuff from Dragon, which I referred to, I think. Right, I'm back. Where were we? Please like the stream, don't forget to hit subscribe and all that good stuff. I suspect you're probably my regulars anyway, but it's worth saying. Okay, so we've nearly finished that video. That break actually served us well. So let's see what we get out of Big WAN with the model loaded. It'd be funny if it didn't make any bloody difference, right? The last video was just done with just image to video, no Laura. So. Whoa! It's a little bit more dynamic than usual. Damn. Well, it looks like we're testing this side now. So yeah, my plan is basically just to make a short skit of these two people talking to each other. The problem is that this woman looks like she's in front of a floodlight.
Purple penguins.
And the other one is like lit from the side, so the lighting's wrong, but that's okay. I just want to do a proof of concept thing. I can make it better successively over time, right? You don't have to slam dunk everything in one shot. I do like LTX. It's got a whole bunch of really cool features, you know? But when I went on their website and tried their video generation service, I found myself just using VO, which is basically the Google video gen. So it's kind of like, gotta cancel. Gotta cancel. Shit. I love you guys, LTX Studio guys. I love you guys, but I gotta cancel. I gotta cancel. LTX.studio. Yeah, we gotta cancel. Our video just got an upgrade. Oh crap, now I can't cancel, can I? I've got to test it. Hold up. Okay, so this was the old thing. Look at Sharon Wildheart. Motion editor. No. What is this? What is this? It's not even video. The Hunter. I think I gave it a load of plot and told it to just generate, and it did its best. It did okay. It did okay considering, but I just don't like this. Because preview, it's going to preview static shots. No, it's just making me a time. No. Alright, anyway. Should we generate something? That's what I want to do. I want to generate something. Develop a concept. Alright. The last machine on Earth. There you go. That's my concept. Run with it, baby. Oh no, what happened? Something happened. Load scene video error. Invalid video index 13,966. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. So yeah, the problem is still existing. If you have an index that's over a certain number, so yeah, 2. And get it back to fixed. So yeah, the reason I was tying the index to the seed was to prevent you picking a random number that doesn't exist by just looping the array. So how about we just do 1?
Sync easy. You can now do lip sync easy.
Oh, lip sync easy, huh?
How? Wow, tell me how.
So bad. Wow, tell me how. That's so bad. Maybe we should use Barry after all.
You can now do lip sync easy.
Easy? We need to do better than that. Okay. Lip sync with comfy UI. I wonder if that'll work. A number that doesn't exist? Yeah, there's a number between 23 and 24, a whole number that's not prime. They discovered it at CERN. It cost $7 billion. No, I'm joking, I'm making it up. A new prime whole number between 23 and 24. Did these dark numbers, scientists say, prove the existence of the Big Bang? I don't. It's just a load of mumbo jumbo, guys. Lip sync with comfy UI. You can now do. I hate that. You can now do lip sync with comfy UI. Wow, tell me how. It gets easier all the time. Yeah, I'm not writing that. But, yes, you can make them write whatever you want. Now, I could get an LLM to write my script for me, and I could say things like, it must be less than this many words, you know. Now, I have to say, this is still basic. I ain't done yet. But we're going to get much more interesting. It's going to get interesting. So, yeah, let me just put this there. Put that there. In fact, let's put that there for now. Oh, it is raining outside. Okay. Right, now then. I hope you can understand where I'm going with this, guys. I'm going to go this way for the sake of flow, right? But I have to stress, you know, you don't really need to... How about I gave you a tenner and you gave me change of a fiver? You should be like, it'll be, you told me drinks for free. They told me drinks for free. But anyway, we're not trying to do that. Okay. So I'm going to make a big old gap. 3, 4. Okay. Now, this will become more obvious. Now then, Mr. Claude. Why am I messing around, eh? Why am I messing around? Okay. A new tool. Wait, no. An update to a tool named Latent Sync has been released. Version 1.5. This video to video tool makes it easy to use TTS to generate speech and lip sync pre-generated AI video. I have a workflow which is using pre-generated video, talking head video of 2 consistent characters. One man who is I'm just loading him up with context, guys. You know the style. One man who is a barman is standing in the serving area of the bar, and the woman is at the bar talking to him. A thing that rarely happens in reality as well. It's very unrealistic. This is almost sci-fi. Other than get me a drink, please. Well. let's say she's polite. I have a workflow which is using pre-generated talking head video of 2 consistent characters. One man who is a barman sending it. Our workflow is able to use predefined voice shapes to apply a consistent voice. I never said it would match the face, but it's consistent. Consistent voice to the spoken exchange between each character. I wish to use this as a medium to demonstrate the feature. The conversation will actually be what's it called? Out of character. Will actually be out of character lines about the ability to use Comfy UI to lip sync video easily. The back and forth should be explaining or introducing this using 5 to 7 words maximum per exchange. We can think hard while we plan the script. Everyone with me? Alright. Let's go. See, like, I could think about it and I could write it down. Or I could do it this way. Wow. Okay. That's actually pretty good. Okay, let's set it up. I'll just move this over here real quick. So we start with the bartender, then we get the customer. Yeah. Right, so what we're going to do, because obviously this is going to be done in order. Yeah. So what we'll want to do is give them a numerical sequence beyond, you know. So here we're going to say video 1. Here was video 2. Yeah. So then we actually have alternate takes as well for each line. 3. And I'm literally going to make one for each thing. Right. Come on. 4. He doesn't like being clicked on sometimes, I swear. So, okay, and then here's the next thing as well. We'll use 0 there. 1 there. 2. 4. Yeah. Just need to get this out of the way for a second, because you know what we're doing. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 20. Got to do 20, so that's 10 down each side. For the sake of making this like not be a ridiculous scroll fest. Yeah. So this one would be, what's that? So 1, 2, 3, 4. This one will be 5. And then this one will be 6. See, I'm actually going to do this in a different way in the future, but this is the simplest way to do it that makes sense. 7, 8. Okay. And then I'm going to want to do 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I'm going to want to have to check something because I don't remember how many there were in one of them. That's annoying. Kill it. That's my new thing. If it's not what I want, just get rid of it because they always just hang about and aren't what I'm looking for. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm looking for, actually. So Sandy Bar has how many? She's got 23 alts. So I can go up to see. I can go up to ID 23 before going back to 0. Okay, so that's 8, right? So then I could just do 16 and then 4 more for 20. Okay. Right. Now that is maxed out. So that's at 0. So we want to go 9. 9, 10, 11. I said 11. 12. Oops. 13. 14. 15, 16. So both of them are gonna, you know, there's plenty of video, so they're gonna load ID 16 through 12, 0 through 20, 17, 18, 19, nearly done. And then I just need to sort the file names out. 20, just 20. Okay. So we're getting somewhere. This is starting to look interesting. So what have we got? We've got Talker 8. So I just need to match up those save things there. So Talker, so that'll be not 9. And then 10. So yeah, sorry about the fact that this can be a little tedious to set up, but you know, you got to do it. I haven't programmatically done this yet, so I have got a node to automate, so you wouldn't have to make this crazy thing. It will like go through in sequence and just use one thing and run through it in order. But yeah, we don't have that yet. 12. 13, yeah, it should be +1. So whatever it says here, it should be +1. So this should be 15. I think. Is it +1 or -1? I forget. 13 and 12. So actually, 16 is 17. That's weird. It should be 18. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need to check my work here. So 4, 8, and then this should be 9, 10, 11. Yeah, let's just 0, 1. Yeah. So it is +1. 5. This would be video 6 then, wouldn't it? Surely. Hold up, guys.
What will chill?
4. Yeah, wait a minute. I just spotted a horrible error. Yeah, oh boy. Oh, shit.
You're up.
Right, copy the clip space. I need to sort this out. I wish you wouldn't keep doing that. Right, turn this volume down. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so yeah, paste. And this is video 2. So the second one was actually wrong. Ah, I see what's going on. Guess what? It's because there's so many of them. Because I don't know if it's going to make them in order, guys. This is the reason I'm trying to put an ordering system on this. I suppose I could do like a thing where I programmatically put the name together with the number of the seed, but you know, just join 2 strings. But then that's an int, so I just type it in. So right, I'm just going to change it to 1. No, not subfolder. Ah, crap. Immediately breaks it. Right, 1. Yeah, 1. And then this one also needs to be 1. You see the problem? Yeah, okay. Right, let's make that 2. And then this one will actually be 3, and then this one will be 4. So I'm going to go with the number of the entry for the line instead. Change the group a bit. So 5, 6, 7, 8, and that actually doesn't have a number on the end of it. See, I was screwing it up already. Okay, that's good. Top row's good. Okay, 8. So then we get to here and we say 9. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and I put the number on the wrong one again, look. Just breaking everything, you know. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Cool, they don't half talk, do they? 21, 22, 23, 24, and I put it on the wrong thing again. See? All kinds of messed up, so 24. We'll go for 25. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29, 30, 31, 32, and I screwed it up again. Look at that. Nope. Putting numbers in the wrong place. Crazy. It's raining out there and I'm sweating. So 32. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, and 38. Oh, we're nearly at the freaking end. 39, 40. And how did I... Oh, yeah, of course, it's copy-paste in it. So, yeah, you get the same mistake every time. Right. So, apart from any other bugs that I didn't spot, which there could well be. Oh, and also the integers. So that's at 8 there. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right, save that thing. Now I need to put the lines in. Okay, so have you tried Comfy UI yet? And just space. Yep. What's it actually used for? So she's going to tell the barman. I'm going to make it the other way round. For AI videos. How does it work? It matches audio to face movements. She's a genius. How did she know all this stuff? She must watch my videos. Wait a minute. Yeah. Wait a minute. It gets easier all the time. How? Not with thingy. I'm going to change it to 1.5, just like that. What makes this version so special? I don't know. You tell me, Magic Man. What gives? A streamlined workflow and consistent results. This is good. It's a short exchange. We can get a badly lit reverse shot setup. Why light your scene correctly and have a bad time when you can light your set incorrectly and have a great time? So it's very friendly. Very, wait a minute. You just say, wait, very user friendly. Okay. Just imagine like, like an Apache. Very user friendly interface. It's just, you break it up, it reads weird. How's the voice quality sound? Natural. What? No, it's not. That depends on your TTS, bruh. That's pure lies from the AI right here. A natural TTS, which means nothing. Okay, cool. Works with pre-generated videos. Hell yeah. Perfect for talking head videos. Now you might remember a long time ago. Let's just take a quick trip down the old memory lane. So if I go onto my channel and I choose date and I go the other way and we have a look. No, not the live streams. God damn it. I go back to the very beginning of the channel, right? When was the first time? Stable Cascade. They were good ones. Stable Cascade. Missing Nodes. That was a good one. Wait. I'm trying to find the Talking Heads video that I did. It was very early on, see. Loop motion. It's getting close to talking heads. Did I go past it? I feel like I got past it. Ah, there it is. Talking Faces with AI deep dive. 2 hours. June 25th. So think about it, guys. Literally a year ago, almost to the day. Look at that. Like a week shorter of a year. You see? So, you know what I mean? We covered it then. And like I said, no one really has seen this one. It's a 2-hour stream, which is showing how to do it with Adobe, because back then there were no edits. And then here we have Loki Live Portrait, which is basically, you know, it's the same thing, but it's like way better now. Anyway, I just thought it was an interesting blast. Yeah, it's been roughly a year since I was looking at this last. There's been a couple of times when we've looked at it, like every 6 months I tend to go around in a big circle, you know. So yeah, perfect for talking heads. Is the processing time very long? No, because it uses PyTorch Lightning. Okay, so then we come back to here. Much faster in version 1.5. Version 1.5. And what's this? Are custom voice options available? You can create your own or use a voice cloner. Many voice to choose or create. What the hell? Oh, I'm mousing over the guy. Yeah. Okay, many voice profiles to choose or create. I will give it a try. Ah, man, I've still got loads left. Okay, let's see. So I got to there, did I? I got to there. So what's that? 1, 2, plus 8. So I got 10 more. Right, hang on. I just can't count, guys. We have room for 10 more short exchanges. We can use this to call to action. Like the video, subscribe to ScuffedEpoch.com. Stuffed? Who are you calling stuffed? Subscribe to Stuffed Epoch on YouTube. In fact, I better break that up because it'll say Scuffed Epoch in one word somehow. I need cheese. More cheese. There's not enough cheese. Okay, here we go. Where were we? Oh, you absolute numpty. Come on. There we go. Where can I find those? This barman has a hunger. Is that on YouTube? Yes, it's on YouTube. YouTube. Amazing tech tutorials, they said. Do they cover Latent Sync? Is there a place for me too? Everyone is welcome on the Superboat. There it is. Full workflow videos. How many subscribers do they have? Oh my goodness me. 5 billion. Because the number matters, guys. It's a big number. It's really not, but That's okay. I had channels where I like blasted to 9,000 in 3 months and then just watched the channel die over the next 4 years. So I'm not really trying to do that this time. Growing fast. Join the community. What makes their content special? Clear instructions and no fluff content. How did you know? I never even told Claude that. How did he know? How did he know that's what I do? Sounds perfect for beginners. Hey! Took the words right out of my mouth, Claude. Okay, so we're running in on the end now. Subscribe for new release updates. Will they show version 1.5? This is kind of funny. Ha! I'll subscribe right now. Hey man, to be honest, I feel like I'm underutilizing a lot of the tools I create, so I gotta do cheesy stuff like this. Let's see. Hit the notification bell. Do you know what? I might even end up just playing this every episode if it comes out nicely. Don't forget to hit the notification bell. Everything about Comfy UI and Latent syncs. It's actually like, it's sort of, he's hyper-focused a little bit on the one script. Save. Okay, so first thing, all about Comfy UI and L large. Wait, L. Oh god, you can't really do that, can you? AI agents. There we go. Comfy UI, AI agents. Sounds good. More video tips. Notification bell. Subscribe. Tutorial. Will they show version 1.5? Snake. 1.5. Not 5 below 5. That's what we used to be. So we'll save that. Let's give it a quick blast here. Okay, so like I say, I've set this up like a script. Okay, so every line is here, and every table, every group pulls a different video clip. All right, so that's what we've got set up here. That's what we're doing. We got one bar. I'm going to say one bar add one. Save it and get ready to hit the button, and then now explosions. Perhaps explosions, perhaps, maybe. Hey Dragon, if your spaghetti's moving, you could probably check for worms. Just like, you know, cook it for longer. That would be disconcerting. But yeah, your spaghetti shouldn't be moving, my guy. Right. See how it doesn't really fit sometimes? It gets easier all the time. Wait a minute. That's not what he said. Ah, right. So it hasn't actually done it yet. It's still making it. It's still making it, guys. Wouldn't it be funny if it tried to make all of them at the same time? Right, save. Allegedly working. One thing I did have to do with Kokoro TTS was turn the speed down, because the speed of Kokoro TTS was so quick it was hard for Latent Sync to keep up, so I do use 0.8 for that. But yeah, this is the bit we've been working towards for a couple of days. Tell you what, headphones off. It's time. Oh. Every now and then we gotta do. Someone's gone to empty the dog, huh? It happens to the best of us. So let's see. This is the table for yeah. Audio. Where's the adapter? Ah, there it is. Ah, boop, 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 boop. Dragon's emptying the dog, huh? Okay. Whoa. Down a bit, down a bit. Hello. Okay. Sorry, that's great. So let's see. LTX came out. LTX came out. 13 billion parameter model version 0.9.7. I got an article up, workflow pack. Put the examples in the video. Okay. What's up, everybody? Looks like we got a new LTXV model out. It's the version 0.9.7. It's a 13 billion parameter model. So let's take a look inside and see what it's all about. Diddly dee diddly dong. That's done. You know, it's just a faff, right? It's just a faff, that's all, you know. It doesn't actually take long, it's just a faff. Like, first you've got to figure out what you want to even do, and then by the time you've figured out what you even want to do, you're going to put it all together. It's like a 2-hour production time for a 30-second... So like I said, I'm constantly obsessed with automation and trying to make things happen faster with less effort, you know, more faster, more faster. But we are getting to a point now where everything's in place for that to just happen, but it's like time. But it is nice to be able to do more on the laptop. I've got to admit, buying the laptop was a good move. A bit like the Stream Box actually. Before I had the Stream Machine, it was a real struggle because you're constantly, because I would say having more than one machine is actually better than having just a single machine with all of your GPU power in. Because, you know, if you have all your GPU power in one machine, you can lock it up while it's doing heavy stuff. And if I'm real, like, a lot of the stuff doesn't even need all of that. Doesn't even need all of that. Yeah, so let's just have a look at the folder of results while we're sat here waiting. Models. I want to go to output. LTX VHD 1717. That was a Hoda frame talker. LTX bar. Man bar add one. That's the one. Talker. Yeah, see, look. See what's going on here? It's doing them all in weird order. Look, it did 7, then it did 9, then it did 13, then it did 16, then 23, then 24, then 31, then 25. I'm like, what are you even talking about? There's only... Oh, wait, I guess there is 40. There's 40 there. So, yeah, basically what we've got to do is we've got to wait for it to do every single one of these and then put them in order and just grab the audio file. Because it'll be striped, you know, I've showed you this before, you know, if there's 3 things or 2, is it 3 or 2? Yeah, there's 3 files that are coming out. You've got the initial, the PNG workflow, and then the audio version, right? So you've got output, image, you know, metadata, and then the audio. And obviously you just like grab all these down the one side and one job. But we've only got 10 of them. So it's gonna be a little bit. So I'm over on the other side of the screen here right now, just grabbing the camera footage off of the video camera. D. What always ends in D? Really? Is it? You can't be. You've got to be joking. That's not the time. I think the time is actually sponsored by Accurist. So that's the file. That's the file. Then what I'll do is I'll get the new node. Have I got the new node on my PC yet? Dog empty in time, huh? I wonder if he's back yet. I can't even remember if I've got the new node on this side. Let me see, what was it called? Was it called something? I got a feeling it's on my laptop. Where is it? Scene video, no. Ambience audio, no. I think it must be its own thing then. And it must. Oh wait, there it is. Pose mask processor. And that one is from when? The 23rd of. No, the 2nd of May. Okay, so 2nd of May. I'm going to compare that with what I've got on the machine already. So where is it? Nightmare. Absolute nightmare. There it is. So DJZ. And then what is the name of the thing? Map. Yeah, I don't think it's even part of DJZ codes actually. Yeah, of course. So have I got P for pose map? Nope. Right, cool. Just easy to do. That's this one. Chuck it on the Discord. Discord, please. squad. And we say, oh yeah, I need to copy this file as well, don't I? Dirt. We get E 2025. Everything's so crazy. LTXV097. Get in there. Alright, cool. Let's copy. New custom nodes. Where are they? I don't see them. There we go. Got them. Continue to download. What's this? Echoes of the Last Machine. Oh yeah, this is that thing that yeah, I'm cancelling this. Where do I cancel? Can I cancel nothing forever? Wait, what? According to this, I'm not actually subscribed? That's worrying because it makes me go, so who the hell what account am I paying with? Now I gotta find out. Yeah. Thanks, mate. Bye. See, we did it on stream like not so long ago. We were testing out VO and LTX Studio, and like the UI was cool and all, but it doesn't actually work. If you put the time into it, you don't really get good stuff out. It just looks like generic AI crap. You know, it's like, oh, the man was excited, and it has like a picture of a duck flying in the sky. It's not great. Downloads. There it is, Postmask processor. Right, so this one's fun. I can drop this into my custom node folder and unzip it, and hopefully it still works. Because this is a bit experimental, but it relies on two other things. You saw my credentials, so you hijacked them. Now you're the owner of the account. Okay, mate. Calm down. So here we go. What it is install portable. That's what we want. Ah, crap. That's not good. Invalid distribution. Could not install packages due to OS error. No such file or directory. What? Excuse me? What? Hang on, what the hell? Okay, this one's new for me, guys. So I'm gonna have to open this one up and figure it out. So let's see. The path is wrong. Well, actually, the path isn't wrong, but this path is wrong. So all of this should be one level higher. So thanks, GitHub. Okay, let's try it again. Probably give the same error, but nope, it worked that time. So it was a relative pathing issue. So yeah, not a problem. Okay, cool. So now I've got this here. I'm gonna have to restart my comfy, which I can't do because we're still doing this. So that's another thing I gotta come back to. That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Right, now I want to draw attention to something which we looked at a while back. So just a brief aside while we're waiting for things to complete. Over in Discord, somebody shared something. I'm trying to find where they shared it. Workflows, maybe. Nope, wasn't workflows. Notes, maybe. Nope, wasn't notes. Image sharing. Ah, there it is. So, Control-Alt-Art did a really interesting thing with my SVG art grid. Now, I didn't have time to go in to use the output for an input into Flux, but I did. I hope I mentioned it in the stream. And obviously he's had the same exact idea. So all of these art generators are intended to be used as input for ControlNet or image to image. And this is a great example of how you do that. So if you remember what my SVG art grid looked like, it made a grid of image and shapes, and he's obviously done a lot of modifications to make it, you know, certain colors and certain shapes, but then he's put it through image to image. Then you get this lovely poster art, geometric poster art. It's really nice, and this is exactly why I did it. There's also I think he put somewhere else, because SVG can actually be animated, which actually opens up the doorway to, I mean, this is simple animation here, but it opens up the doorway to motion, like generative motion guides for video to video. Anyway, just an idea, and like I said, he's already been doing it, and like I say, always share stuff like this when you have success, you know what I mean, messing around with stuff. Alright, let's see, how is this progressing, because it's been going for a while. So what do we got? We got 72 items, so if we just select all the audios only, we've got 24, so it's probably about halfway through right now. But if we just look at the exchanges, it's looking like that. And then it's looking like that. And then it's looking like this. So it's a slightly different animation. Matches audio to facial movements. She's like shaking her head around so much it's like unhealthy. Look at this. Are you sure about that? I shook my head around too much when I said that myself. Right. Oh yeah. Update on the DJZ asset pack. Kind of funny. It was too big for GitHub. Yeah, it gave me all kinds of problems with the bandwidth issue. Check it out. Failed to push. Yeah, and look at this. They wanted me to buy data packs. You gotta be kidding me, man. It's only 9 gigabytes. What are you talking about? So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Hugging Face instead. Hugging Face generally will allow you to put larger amounts of data up on there, you know, because, you know, models and data sets and whatnot. But yeah, the idea was scuppered by the fact that actually it wouldn't have mattered how I did it, because GitHub would have just said, no, you're over quota, you're not allowed to do that. So sad but true, guys. Sad but true. So that's what happened with that project. It's on hold until I rewrite all of it to work on GitHub. Work on, yeah, exactly. Microsoft looking for ways to charge you. Exactly. Like if they want me to buy freaking LFS bandwidth data packs, I'll just not do it, you know, because it's a nice idea, but I'm trying to give away stuff for free. I'm not trying to pay to give stuff away. That's like stupid. Okay. So like I said, as you can see with this, what you're going to end up with is every scene is unique, every line is unique. Okay, sometimes it's not going to match very well, right? But my advice then is to re-roll it with a different ID. Because remember, we've got an ID here. So, you know, if it didn't look good, I would just go to 20, which is the last, because the last one is ID 20 and there's another 6. So, and that's just the woman has less. He's got 75. She's only got 25. And that's just because, you know, when I made them, those were what I have, right? But yeah, in this way, what we have is the ability to make these two people say absolutely anything. And they'll always look the same, they'll always be consistent. My plan is to keep the file names the same, put them through post effects and upscaling and interpolation to make it HD and smooth and look nice, and then I'll put it all together in post at the very end. And then obviously that means I can put the ambience track in underneath, and then it won't be choppy because it'll just be one ambience track that goes from start to finish. Like I said, the sound design is really important. Like sometimes you might intentionally break up the ambience because you want to indicate there's some time has gone by. So sometimes having that track there is more, it's a really important tool. Now it is not 7 o'clock yet, but I'm getting coffee now. It's coffee time because I said so. And you know what? Today's the bloody day. We're doing it today. I'll be starting to do more testing with the text to image on my various video models. We're going to have that generating while we're here, and I'm going to be doing something else with my webcam, but we'll find out about that. I will also say the SVG stuff prints out amazingly as well, guys. The SVG stuff prints out. It's outstanding. So let me just change the name of this video to LTXV 097 intro. And we've installed this node now, so that means that when this is finished, I'll be able to, yeah, right. I hope you're all doing great. You know, you guys are being quiet today. It's just Dragon doing all the talking, it seems. And he's got to empty his dog. I know what to do. I'll put a poll up for you people. Which is more better? Poll. Right. Which is more better? Yeah? Yes or no? There's your answers. WAN, frame pack, LTXV. Oh, I feel bad that Mochi's not even on the list. Oh, dude, isn't that bad? Mochi's not even there. There's also Sky Reels, I guess. You could say Sky Reels, but nah, do you know what? I'm gonna make a choice of 3. Out of those 3, and by the way, if you think Hanyan video, frame pack is Hanyan video, so that's your answer. Must contain between. How about we don't know? Okay, which is more better, guys? You better answer your thing. Which is more better, WAN, frame pack, or LTXV? You guys let me know. I'm going to leave that one open for a bit. Okay. So yeah, the custom node that we're going to be restarting to install now, it consolidates the workflow which I use called Apollo, which is used to make my avatar. So you've seen me making memes and all kinds of stuff with it in the past. It's essentially a combination of depth, DW pose, Inspire Net, and a few other things. And so what I've done is I've turned it into a single node. It does depend on the original code, so it doesn't try to be standalone, okay? But I think that's actually more practical, because if the thing that you're importing is getting a bug or updating, you don't have to rewrite your entire code, because you didn't try to, like, you know, steal their source, you know, to make your standalone, right? So that's the advantage of Dragon says more toys in WAN and Moras, but that is subject to change. As of this moment, WAN wins. Yeah, I agree. I think WAN has the most realistic motion, so that's where the competition ends. You know, that anybody can do a panning effect across an image. That's not, it is video, but that's not video. Do you know what I mean? If you can actually make motion, like people walking and stuff, and it doesn't look fake, that's what I judge the best video on. The video for me is, it's judged on motion. Because we can do all kinds of other stuff to make it sharper, change the colours. You know, we can save a lot in post. But if the movement isn't there, you've got nothing to work with. Yeah. And like I said, we can take an image and programmatically make it move from one side to the other. So we didn't need a video model for that. You see what I mean? Big brush. Things are happening. Still waiting on the amazing thing. Brush. It's 2 brushes. We're getting scarily close to painting today, which has never happened, which is, I'm surprised, like, surely if I try to paint something, some brand new model is going to drop and that'll be the end of painting. Do you know what? One thing I can't figure out is, there's all the colours. We got these aren't right. Black. Ah, yes, gonna need that. I tell you what, right? Sometimes it's a complete scam. The paints, they just dry out, and then if you get them from anybody else, they last for years. They last for years. No bullshit. No bullshit. Can't make it up, man. Looks way more like we're still making voices. We're still making voices. So what's this? Null oil. Sounds good to me. See, something tells me that actually I use flat black, not Abaddon black, because yeah, something tells me that's probably about right. Dropper. And then what do we got here? Black, just normal black. Chrome silver. Metallic grey. Gunmetal. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Gunmetal. Do I have a white? I have flat clear. I have deck tan, and I have. Oh shit! Ah, there it is. White. this? If they release a reward Laura for LTX stuff, it might get interesting as these improve movement and realism. See, whenever they say that, it just reminds me of textual inversion. Don't know why. Because it reminds me of when they used to do negative embeddings. So what they would do is they would train bad AI video. You know what I mean? They'd get bad AI video and then train it, and then say negative. Do you know what I mean? But not obviously it wasn't bad AI video, it was pictures. You get bad pictures and then you'd use some negative embedding. Kind of hit and miss though. Right. Deck tan. I got the white. So basically I'm doing contrast. Let's get this out there. Do I need anything from me? Oh my. So yeah, I just found all my brushes. That's a lot of brushes, dude. Okay, I'll take that one. Ah! And dem cotton wool buds. We need a couple of them. What's this? Ah, even more. Oh no, wait, that's actually aging. That's for aging. Okay. Next. Are we finished? It only took 2,000 seconds, guys. Can you believe it? We're back. So, yeah, it only took 2,000 seconds. Can you believe it? Look at all those talking faces. Turn it up.
You tried Comfy UI yet?
What's it actually used for?
Videos. Easy lip syncing for iVideos.
How does it really work?
Video to facial movements.
Is it difficult to set up?
Not with Latent Sync version 1.5.
Wow, it's like brain dead. It's a scene in a bar, but they're talking about things that nobody in a bar would ever talk about, namely an ad for some computer thing. All right, this is great. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reorder it by name, and it should be woman, man, woman, man, woman, man, all the way. And if it's not, something happened. So there's some kind of mistake early on, I think. Yeah, there's a mistake early on. Other than that, so where is number 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What happened to number 5? Oh crap! It's just called 10. Huh? Wait a minute. That's called 10. So actually number 5 is this one. And it's called file name 6. Am I stupid? 4, 6. 6. Ah, I overwrote it. Right, we can fix this. 5. And we will disable everything. And then enable just the bit that I screwed up. And by the way, this is a way to re-roll just that one bit as well. Do you know what I mean? So say that one wasn't very good, you just disable everything, come in, do it again, keep the one that's good. So you only have to do the whole thing once, really. And after that, it's just tweaking individual bits. So what happened was I used the same file name until the second one overwrote it, so we don't have that. Pretty straightforward to fix. Okay. NPS reward. NPS large reward Laura's are good. Dragon says he has some for Hunyuan and Sky Reels. Yeah, I almost put Sky Reels in the list, you know? I almost put Sky Reels in the list. Let's see now, where can we put these guys so they don't look stupid? That's a lot of agrax, my guy. That is a lot of agrax. Right, so we got our thinners. got brushes. These four guys. I don't start doing this when we're doing big jobs, it's never going to get done. Right. So how are we doing? We're looking at that next. This is the next stage. Although we should probably sort out the audio first. So before I start gallivanting around on whatever I'm doing here, I'm going to create a whole new workflow for the audio companion. So it's going to be based directly on the, what's it called? It'll be directly based, so it'll be based on the companion. So if I just type in companion in the workflow section here, we'll see we got Hoda, we got VidGen. So I'm going to go with VidGen. That should be the most up-to-date version. Okay. And then I'm going to call this one, I want to call it VidGen Audio Companion, really. VidGen Audio. What's that? Oh, it's the old cathode ray, get rid of that. So VidGen Audio. So the main one deals with post, okay? And so what I want to do is I want to make a special version. So we're not doing upscaling, we're not doing interpolation, we're going to end at 30, load at 30. We're not doing these effects either, get rid of all of those effects. Don't need preview, don't need select, we don't need any of that. We are going to need the thing there, we don't need that. What else do we not need? We do want that. Combine. And then we want ambience, the ambience node. Okay, so we got bar scene. So there we go, that one there. Audio comes in here and then it goes back out there. So that's the setup right now. That's the setup. I'm not sure why we've got that. I guess just to give me a number at the end. VidGen companion audio. So yeah, I mean it doesn't look like a lot right now. Doesn't look like a lot right now, but there might be more stuff we need to add. So I'm going to put a frame cap on this of 60 seconds, just so I can test it. I think I've got a problem with this, the combine audio, as in it doesn't, you know. If I go preview, you'll see it does actually, you can hear the bar audio, right? Well, maybe you can't actually. Let me just turn that up. No, my microphone is crappy. And you can't hear it, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so the idea is we've got ambience, which is going to get stuck into the thing. And it's not just that either. So if I just pull this up a bit, pull that up to there. We probably want another preview. I'll put it underneath. Bring it down. Okay, and pedal board, baby. So we're going to go into there, and then we're going to go into here, and we're going to use the compressor. Let's give it a run. Oh no! Input audio must be a dictionary. is. Input audio must be a... So if I just bypass all of that and run it, input audio must be a dictionary. This is fun. Alright, well, hang on. So, what, is this a problem with pedal? Maybe it's a problem with pedalboard. Let me just disable it and see if it still does it. No. It's fine. It's fine. So, bottom line, no background audio, so this isn't working. And, yeah, it's not blending. But then also, the output of this can't be accepted by this. So, do we have another audio combine? I think we do. Not concatenate. There's my combine audio. No. Combine audio, that's the one I'm using. I don't want concatenate. Audio to legacy VHS. I wonder if that'll work. Whoops. Let's see. Probably not that, but yeah, it's not that. It's not that. Oh dear. Right. So I think the next thing to do is to start debugging why my combined tracks node is being weird. Let me just see if I can't. I just want to prove a few things. There we go, look. So it's putting out the audio in the right format. So that means the problem is this. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it went through there as well. The problem is this node here. This stupid thing. So I have to actually fix that. Ooh, that's going to be a pig. Alright, well. Yeah, there's no way out of it. Claude! God damn it, Claude. Okay. Now apparently Zenkai Scene Video V1 has been fixed. So perhaps when I restart Comfy, that's just going to start working again. Save this. Let's just give it a quick restart while we're troubleshooting and messing around here. So, Control Prompt V1 works fine. Control Prompt V2 has a problem at the moment. Not sure exactly what it is. It seems to be putting out some kind of when I looked inside the code, it seems like there's some weird logic in here. It keeps doing latent upscaling. I'm like, why are you doing that? Yeah, look at this. Load an image file and convert it to a tensor. So it loads the image file, converts it to tensor with torch numpy, and then it adds a batch dimension, which is funny because this only deals with stills, not video. And then it says loaded tensor with shape, but the thing is it crashes every time. So he's loading the image and all of the other stuff, but then he's also making a tensor, which is a bit weird because I didn't ask for that. This is the sort of, we're getting some extra code. It's like having a few nuts and bolts left over, you know, when you finish putting the thing together. Hey, Fernicar, glad you could make it. I started hours ago in a surprise early stream to catch everyone by surprise. So, you know, that's the Sunday style, you know what I mean? We're now 50 minutes away from our normal start time. So we've done well. We've done well. But anyway. Right, I'm going to close down the stuff we're not working on for now. Come back to it. Close that, close that, close that. Now, did I put it in its own thing? Because I got a whole bunch of stuff we're doing. We're actually juggling like 3 or 4 things at once right now in the usual style. But what I want to do, now I'm in the comfy UI set, right? We've got all our stuff here. I gotta find that node, audio combine, and fix the damn thing. Where is it? It's not called audio combine. Is it called DJC? No, combine audio. Here we go. Right. Sunday chill. Big Sunday chill. Oh, by the way, guys, did you notice that some of the shorts that were released yesterday were actually highlights from the stream that we did yesterday? Isn't that pretty cool? So like the joke is, if I was actually on top of things, so say I'd been doing this from day one, all of the highlights would already be up and scheduled. Do you know what I mean? Like as soon as the live stream is finished, the highlights are done and they're already, literally within an hour of the stream ending, the shorts had been made and they were scheduled on YouTube. I was like, what, this is insane. Because that would have taken me days. Because we're talking about, you know, you get about 30, 40 clips out of the first 2 hours. And often my live streams are 4 to 6 hours. So to be honest, I've created a lot of work for myself. So I need to I have to automate it. Yeah, forget, dude, it takes an hour just to upload the videos and schedule them with the UI in YouTube. So it's like it gets to a point where the way I reason it is I would have had to do that and all the editing and all of the, you know, because you'd have to download the video, watch the video, find a good clip it, put it in a folder, re-render it to vertical, put the titles on, you know. And I've either got an LLM, an agent, or scripts. You put the 3 together and he does it all, and then all I have to do is upload and choose when they're on. I basically watch them and go, yeah, it's all right, and then I put it up. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how I can make it easier now, actually. The only way I can make it easier was having like a YouTube API that just automatically uploads everything exactly right, you know, to the right date and time. Because sometimes having to click through all of that stuff drives me mad. But the only reason I think that is because I did it 200 times in a day. So of course I'm going to think it's annoying. You just did it more times than most people do it in a year, in a day. So of course, yeah. Well, actually, you say that right. Editor Dude does have a chance of getting hired, but now instead of editing, he's going to be proofreading AI and then be acting as a filter to stop crap getting through. Because every now and then it will give you a highlight for something which is meaningless, and it will give you a viral title, and you'll be looking at it going, this isn't what are you talking about, you know? So that is something you got to keep in mind. Okay. So what about if I use unclean speech as an example to fix it? Unclean speech. Okay, yeah, I think this might be work, because the thing is, if we go back to the workflow and refresh the page because we restarted. Okay. Right. Any minute now, Comfy, any minute now. Okay. So, we also have another node I made called Unclean Speech, which is designed to give you, like, you know, like a TV, film, cassette, you know, it's like easy easy styling for your audio, right? So it's not quite the same as the compressor. Compressor is a professional audio chain, customizable, you can write your own. But yeah, like I say, let me just check something here. I want to check something here. So actually, let's do it this way around. Do it this way around real quick, okay? Because I want to see, does this have the same dictionary problem? Yeah, it must be a dictionary. Okay, so no, we don't do that. Must be a dictionary. Put this into audio. Must be a dictionary. That's not good, guys. Okay, so how about put it in there, and then in there, and then in there. Must be a dictionary. What? What? That's coming straight from the audio of freaking the loader. That's a default loader. That's not me. So wait, the problem's pedal board? Nah, see, I know this is busted because it's not actually mixing the two input tracks. See, we've got a bunch of problems going on here. We've got a bunch of problems. So let's just mute that guy for a minute. Run it again. Must be a dictionaries. It just does not. Okay, so it made it work with the ambience. Unclean speech. Must be a dictionary. So these both have the same problem, actually. So don't go using this one as a lesson or anything. So now I've just identified we've got 3 things that are wrong with this workflow. Number 1, combine audio ain't combining. It's not combining at all. There's no audio for the... Nope. Not even close. So let's investigate that one first. So get rid of unclean speech for now. I don't want to mess it up. So here we go. Plan. I have a custom node for Comfy UI, which is designed to best word mix 2 audio tracks into a single audio track. The node is not reporting errors in the console. However, after execution of the workflow, the audio, only the audio from input audio 1 is in the output file. Combine audio. Pi, please read the logic in this script and the documentation. Combine audio. Wise. Well, look, see what I mean? What's going on here? It's because it's little C. Get out of here with that. Come on, man. What is this? 1986? Come on, mate. Help me out. Combine audio. There you go. So, right. Please read the logic in this script and the documentation to learn the intended use for this. No. We should be able to hear both audio inputs mixed down into a single track in the audio output. Yeah. we must be able to adjust the volume to prevent bad sound levels. Bad sound levels sounds terrible. I'm going to say mismatched. Do you know what I should probably do? Just get him to code it. Just say, oh, can you hear 25 decibels? Oh, can you hear 10? Normalize it, mix it down. Then you don't even need to set it, but people like to be able to set things. So for the first node, we keep it simple. Oh yeah. Don't worry, Fernicar, we don't do early starts very often. Don't worry. I was here, so I thought I'll take advantage of the time. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at what he's saying here, because I always love the stuff. This is the bit where you actually learn. People say AI is going to stop people learning, but I'm now back at college. Look at this. Look at this. When I was at college, they didn't give us this much detail. They didn't give us this much, you wouldn't get this level of information, right? You'd have to be there for 2 years, yeah? Anyway, I've reviewed Combine Audio Script and its documentation. The node is designed to mix 2 audio tracks with volume control, but there appears to be an issue where only the first audio input is being included in the output. After analyzing the code, I found a critical problem in the volume adjustment section. Current code is using an incorrect approach to convert linear volume to decibels. So it's using this. If volume 1 is not equal to 1, sound 1 is sound 1 plus 20 times float volume 1. If volume 2 is not equal to 1, sound 2 is sound 2 20 times float volume 2. This is not the correct way. The plus operator in PyDub adjusts volume, but the calculation is incorrect. Simply multiplying linear volume by 20 does not properly convert to logarithmic scale. This is brilliant. I probably wrote this with Claude 3.5, so he's smarter now. This is the evidence for future proofing. So like anything you wrote, go back and rewrite it. He'll make it better now. We're there. You know what I mean? We've got up to the next run, right? You can go back and make your AI code better now. So he's going to do 20 times log 10. Look at the difference in Genius. So before he was doing 20 times float volume 1. What? And now he's doing log 10 volume. I'm impressed. I'm not been look because I've never written this because I've never had a need to, but in theory I understand what he's doing, right? Essentially the reason you can't bloody hear the mix down is because it's probably just really quiet because the decibels are screwed up. Apparently this is, yeah, he goes, I think I found the issue, the identified issue. So problematic code, proposed solution, modify adjustment code from linear scale to decibels using a standard formula, adding math module, properly converting linear volume scale, ensuring consistent processing. You go for it, mate. While he's doing that, I'm going to draw out a little bit of thinners. Thinners for me. Oh, that's enough. That's enough for me. Things. So, which one are we going to use? I reckon it's going to be flat black. Flat black, baby. I'll use... It's funny, I got a new brush and I haven't used it yet, so this is nice. It's funny as well, I totally do it all wrong, right? You've got this, you go, oh god, dry brushes, guys, dry brushes. I don't dry brush. but I do use a dry brush. Make it make sense. Okay, get rid of this. And then, of course, we're going to want to have to do a restart. So, restart. We are in comfy no dev time. Fernicar says, log scale in audio and light didn't make you wonder why I can't sense exponential even though sensors do understand them. Well, I think you probably could sense exponential light, but you'd have to be really close to the sun, and even then it would be like for a short period of time, you know? You'd be like this, wow, this is exponentially brighter. Because I was thinking about that the other day. If the inverse square law says that, you know, doubling in distance, right? How much light is there near the sun? Think about it. Like, the opposite must be true, right? Does that mean it doubles every, you know what I mean? Every time you get closer to the sun, it's doubling. Do you know what I mean? So it's like the opposite of the inverse square law. Like, how much light is there? Do you just melt if you get too close? Like, you get to Mercury's orbit and you're just sort of burning in orbit. I bet it is something like that. But it's always interesting. Better. Look at that. Look at all this new stuff. Yeah, detection code to make LTX-V models work without config. Make torch audio not a hard requirement. Adjust memory estimation for ACE VAE. Make Japanese hiragana and katakana characters work with ACE. Make ACE tiling work. Experimental lyric strength for ACE. Initial ACE step model. Change chroma to use flux shift. What's that? Stuff's sneaking through, man. Stuff's sneaking through. Alright, ready? Let's go. Nothing. No change. Refresh the page. Wait, what? Error combining audio. Dict object has no attribute file. Well, let's just make sure that's actually still the case, you know what I mean? So, fix node. Go again. I picked a pack of purple penguin. Yeah, of course, we've clipped it. That's fine. It's still not working. Okay, so got prompt. Back to here. So he reckons he fixed it, but he didn't. I see the following error in console. Come on, Wonderkin, figure it out. It's got to be something to do with how it's doing it, you know. It wants to use a dictionary. Okay, we'll get there. Fernicar says, log scale in audio and light didn't make you wonder why I can't sense exponential. Oh, similar to music scale. Every octave is double frequency. How many frequency is there when you reach the highest scale? That's what I'm saying. Surely as you approach the sun, it becomes like some insane amount of frequency. Do you know what I mean? Like, if that's the case, then, yeah. So I think maybe like people's concept of what it's like to be close to the sun is not realistic because of movies and TV, and it might actually be more like a photonic soup. I don't know. Okay, so it gets a bit squirrely. Okay, so what? He's done it again? Well, he reckons he's done it now. Let's see if he did it in 2. Let's go. So See, the joke is we haven't even got. See, I'm hoping that it'll mean the rest of it will actually start working. At least it's restarting quickly. I'll give it that. Good. Right. And now we come to the next phase. Come on, let's go. I still can't hear the other audio, dude. Nope. It's just audio 1. Still. How about we turn audio 1 to 5 and audio thing to 5? Don't tell me it's that simple. You got me? No. So if I turn this to 0 and this to 1, I bet we get nothing. Yeah, it's... What have you done? Claude? God damn it, Claude, there's not even a... Error combining audio, unsupported audio formats. Hello, I think we might have... We have a clue. Okay. Now we have solved the previous error. This next error may be the cause that is preventing the 2 tracks from... It's an MP4, isn't it? Now obviously I could convert it to WAV myself, but I want to see if we can do something internally in the node first, because that would save, you know, if this happened to somebody else, it should be able to handle MP4 or WAV. You know, maybe it has to just convert the MP3, to WAV. Next, maybe the cause preventing it from mixing. We can implement a conversion step to ensure that input audio is in WAV format before mixing begins, is done. Just keep rewording everything. Reword it. There's a better way to reword it. I can do better. Okay, we agree that the conversion step is this blah 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 blah. Right, hang on. Oh, okay, calm down, mate. After loading each audio file from audio segment from file, convert to WAV format in memory. We need to ensure both audio streams have compatible parameters. Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah, 44, 102. Yes. Convert everything into that and then do that. Yes. Okay, good. Yes, go. I mean, isn't there infinite scale when you're talking about frequency? Because, you know, like eventually frequencies become so high they start to approach... I mean, you can't really say that they approach infinity, can you? But, you know, you could say it's such a mind-bogglingly high frequency that at that point, because it's like there are distances in the universe that are mind-bogglingly large, so it would stand to reason that there are frequencies that are so high that they're mind-bogglingly high, you know. But what do I know? I just think it's something to think about. I like writing stories, and sometimes stories can be, you know, the hook that is the seed that builds out something interesting. Like the other day I was thinking about engines, and how engines typically are like fixed inside a car. They don't move, you know what I mean? The wheels move, right? But back in World War One and Two, they had a rotary engine in aircrafts where the engine actually spins around. You know what I mean? So it was an air-cooled motor, but it was cooled by the spinning. Yeah? They're called rotary engines. Very cool, like literally it had like all the pistons went around the inside edge of the rotary thing. So the whole engine was spinning with the propeller. I was like, what? And it had like 10 pistons or something. Like absolutely nuts. Really clever stuff. Obviously, technology went a different direction, but it's kind of cool to think about. It's very, very steampunk. I would say probably diesel punk actually, but whatever. I'm not saying it's diesel. It's not petrol. But then again, avgas is diesel, isn't it? Better be careful what you say when you don't know what you're doing. This is why I like to do research. I get an idea and I'll research it. Maybe try and have a chat with somebody who actually knows what they're talking about. Take lots of notes. I used to call them accuracy advisors back in the day, you know? So let's give this one another restart. I've been meaning to fix this for a while, so I'm glad we've got an excuse to. Flat black. Well, not really much black to go on there. I suppose you could do like a chainsword. Edges of the shoulder pads. That's about it, really. Right. We restarted yet? Come on. Right, now. If this doesn't work, I'm going to slap Claude. So, you are fired. What? Oh yeah, there we go. Confusing as hell. Right, come on. Huh? How does that make sense? So what, are you ignoring the volumes now? I refreshed the page, right? I don't think he did it. Am I like, did I forget to say act or something? Unsupported audio 2 format. Still unsupported audio format. So basically the issue is bloody codecs, bro. So it still says error unsupported. I'm just gonna moan to Claude now. We are ensuring each input audio file is now combined as WAV. So why are we seeing this error? We can solve this by actually converting the files we were supposed to. Idiot. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was gonna do it, but then I decided to not. Here's your file. I love it. See, the AI is actually getting smart in the fact that it tells you that it's done it, and you go and look at what it did, and it's like a lazy shortcut for what it should have done. That's very human. So that's a very human solution. Because all we're doing is mixing two audio files. This isn't like rocket science right here. This is just a mundane scripting task. Like, you could probably just do it. I could probably just get a node from Ryan on the inside, you know, and just use that. Audio 2 is being passed in a format doesn't match our validation logic. Let me just check and see what file it actually is, because I bet it's a freaking WAV file and he's crazy. Okay, custom nodes, DJZ nodes, ambiance, bar scene. It's a WAV file, guys. It's a WAV file. So let's just check and find out what kind of WAV file. The bit rate does look a bit weird, but apart from that, it's a WAV file. What are you going to do? So he's going to do all this stuff. Alright, cool. More robust format. Expand our input to handle more formats. It is true that it's a bit unfair to just expect him to just figure it out. Just go, oh yeah, just figure it out. Because, you know, obviously some formats, you can't just convert them with the same code. You know, you have to have different code. But it's not like he doesn't know how to do it. You see what I mean? And the thing is, I was sat here saying, oh, all I've got to do is change the format to WAV. It already is WAV. So actually, he's working in native FLAC, F-L-A-C. So let's see if he can figure this out. Okay, he's done a bunch of cool stuff, I think. I'm not convinced though, because it hasn't actually, like, I can't say that it did work, so let's just keep going. It's funny, isn't it? It's like it works when he fixes it. That's the truth. Come on. This is like torture. I'm like literally seconds away. Come on. Seconds away. Just like constantly bait myself. The thinners are even in there waiting. But I've just got a couple more things to do. Okay, are we ready? No way! That's the audio from the background. Alright, go. Come on. Now I can't hear the vocals. Yeah, now I can't hear the vocals. Okay, this is so funny. So now we've managed to get the audio 2 is working, but audio 1 is not. Hang on a sec. What happened to audio 1? Is there another error? Okay, audio 1, type, video helper, lazy audio map, waveform, sample rate path. Loading audio 1. Exception. So now, before we were only getting the vocals and it couldn't hear the ambience, and now we fixed that bug. It's broken the vocals. That's excellent. You can't make this up, guys. I can't believe it. So what's the deal then? Is it because... Right, okay, so now I need to tell him we need to... Oh, Christ. So, oh my God, the sample rate's wrong. Oh, man. Speech is at 16. Audio 2 is at 48. Oh, my God. And it converts them both to 44.1. It's complete spaghetti. Okay, I think I know what to do. I think we have to convert audio 1 to WAV file to wave first. Okay, so we can now hear the audio 2 in the output. However, we have lost audio 1 in the change. Notes. Audio 1 is determining the length of the output. Okay. Audio 2 should be clipped to match the length of audio 1. Okay, so that's number 1. And then number 2, oh wait, yeah, I don't need to say notes then. There's only one thing to say. We see this error related to audio 1 in the console. We can convert this FLAC into matching wave. Well, they already did that though. Let's just see if he can figure it out. I'm just going to give him the error. Because he's figured everything else out. Audio 1, loading audio 1, exception. See, I don't actually know if that's even related. Let me do it again and see if I get the exact same thing. And why is that open? Close Premiere, go away. Yeah, I just need to make sure that that error is actually the same. And it's not. See, the error's got, that was just some random crap from Comfy UI doing, look, see? Comfy UI loves to print out exception and callback, blah, 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 but it's got nothing to do, it's a red herring, it's got nothing to do with what I'm doing right now. Which is fun. Because it's the only error that's there, you know what I mean? You would think, oh, this is my error, and then it'll go off on a complete wild goose chase. So combined audio temp.wav and then convert to final format. Combined audio.mp4. What the hell? Why is it an MP4? Bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. Using dictionary format for output. Do you know what? There isn't actually an error. I'm just going to give him the whole thing. Not that last part, though. Got prompt. There we go. Just throw it in. Block. Let's see it then. You said you'll probably need some time to think about all the things that must be compiled. I'll let you think and come back later, and guess what? I'll wait for you here. Awesome. Yeah, like asking the computer for a long wait. He says, I'll be right back. So audio 1 is lazy audio. Audio 2 is a dictionary object. We are currently padding the shorter track to match the longer one. Problem is that we need to do the opposite. Instead of adding padding, so actually the audio might be there, but it was at like the 30-second mark because he padded it, you know. Trim audio 2 to match audio 1's length. Yes. Yes and yes. This is what it should have been done. It should have been doing this forever. I don't really know why, but audio nodes were always a bitch. They were always much more difficult to work with. They bite you in the ass, etc. Chew up the sofa, that kind of thing. Okay. It's getting there. Welcome back, Dragon. The audio in Parakeet was the same. Oh no. Yeah, Parakeet. Yeah, it looks good though. I just, you know, it's going to take a while for, yeah, it to come out nice. What's going on? He's got stuck. Alright, now we can reboot again. 5th time's the charm, right? I am doing something quite complicated though. It's nefarious when it comes to audio format. Because the thing is, it's not like if you have a PNG, it's a PNG. If you have an MP4, it's an MP4. There are nuances to that, but audio formats are way, way worse. There's loads of audio formats. Like a PNG is a PNG. Yeah, I know there's like exceptions to the rule, but generally a PNG is a PNG. Whereas a WAV file or a FLAC file, what the hell? Do you have the codec for the OGG format on your PC? Maybe you prefer Sony formats. Okay. In fact, wasn't FLAC a Sony format for the Walkman? I'm sure. Or is that A-Track? That's A-Track. A-Track, not FLAC. So let's give it a go. Come on then. Why is it still 52 seconds? This is wrong. Recreate. Do it again. It still says 52 seconds, bro. Sometimes I feel like he's not actually saving the node. It feels like he hasn't done anything. Has it actually? Well, no, it has changed. It has changed. The audio 1 just isn't even happening. Audio 1 just isn't even being seen. It's not doing any of this stuff. You're just like you're just not doing any of this stuff. What are you doing? So it says trimming audio to match. It didn't trim the audio to match. Exporting combined audio. Look, setting output duration to audio 1's duration 5.9 seconds. Well, that didn't happen, did it? What is going on? Do I have to start a new chat because he's gone mad? I think he's gone mad, guys. I'm going to start a new chat. Like, this is brilliant. Okay, combine audio with a capital C. Yeah. It's like dealing with Rain Man on Fiverr. Audio. Okay, combine audio. Right. My script combine audio is only you can only hear the audio 2 now, whereas before I started off you could only hear more detail. I need more detail. Too much detail. This is the meme. Combine is designed to combine 2 audio tracks, mixing them together and exposing the volume parameter to the user for each input, allowing easy levels adjustment. The input 1, what is it? Currently the output from input 1 is not audible in the final mixed track. It's a bit of a stretch to call it that, but This is incorrect. What? Is he arguing with the last guy? So dB change 1, 20 math log float volume. Sound 1, dB change. What? So what's that doing there? Why did he write that in? Oh my god. So he fixed the code, but then he also cooked a new line which he didn't need to put there. Okay. Look, the plus operator is used for concatenating audios. No, we're not appending. Okay. We are not appending audio. We are mixing or blending two tracks into a single track. Do you know what? It would be easy just to assemble them as a left and right and just put them. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why. Anyway, let's just see what he says. I'm gonna start painting in a minute. What? He's now arguing with himself. Yeah. 1 no change. Negative reduction. Positive for volume. Okay. The issue is that when volume 1 is 1, audio 1 is mixed at 1. Fix this, we need to correct the dB. Alright, do you know what? I can test that straight away. I don't need to like guess. I can just come in here and say volume 2 is a 0.5 and run it. And it's still 52, so no. Yeah, I'm not listening to the whole thing. I just want to see if there's any talking in the middle. No. No. Lies. Oh, we can go over, can we? Well, what's the point? It's too long anyway. So yeah, he's also... Yeah. The output length should be set by the input 1 length. The input 2 is for background audio, so it can be cut off. He's still not doing it. He's still not doing it. You get? Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff going wrong there, isn't there? The volume levels are cooked. Like the calculation for the code for the volume levels. You think, oh, just set the volume levels. But the thing is, you can't just set the volume levels. You have to have the code for the volume levels. And if that code's cooked, God knows what's happening. It may as well just be silly time. Fernicar says, I asked the audio file its pronoun and it gave me hertz. Figuring out its identity, mono, stereo, compressed, lossless, is like asking an echo and only getting a feedback loop. Interesting. Can't argue with that. So yeah, good for you, mate. Let's see if it worked. Because like I said, I have all the faith. When it comes to Claude, I got all the faith. And like I said, by the way, guys, we've already solved everything. But if I can solve audio, well, let me just think about that. Okay, if I want to do it in Comfy UI, it makes sense to solve it now before I do the upscaling. Because obviously once you do the upscaling and the interpolation, it's more bigger frames. Even though we're not actually going to be, you know, if you just want to do audio after that point, it doesn't matter, it doesn't really, but I'm trying to, like, you know, make my life easy, right? So, yeah. That's why I'm not moving on to the upscaling. Because like I said, I could just go on to the upscaling now, put the videos in a folder and just batch them out. I could do that. And then I'd have my video done in 10 minutes or however long it takes to do the upscaling. Probably more than 10 minutes. Thing is, I want to do it in Comfy. Refresh. Yeah, I want to do it in Comfy, basically. Because, you know, yeah, sure, you could jump into DaVinci or Vegas or whatever it is that you use, Premiere, and you can swap out the audio, add a background, you know, background amp. It's easy, but I'd like to do it as part of the process. And like I said, we've been having lots of fun with the audio. Look, it's still not clipped. I'm like completely unconvinced by this node. I think it's liar. Volume doesn't even do anything. Right. The volume doesn't even do. What's the volume even for? It's still taking the length from input 2 as well. See, input 2 is like 52 seconds long. Input 1 is like 4. Okay. And he's padding it the wrong way around. Still. Good times. Change the thing to thing to thing. Specify position 0 to ensure audio. Look. He claims to have done something to make sure, but no, it didn't work. The output audio track length is still matching audio 2. We can make sure that audio 1 is determining the length of the final mixed track. I don't know why, it's funny, it's like some things he just really has trouble with. What's that? DJ Z nodes got promoted to quick access toolbar. Oh, hell yeah. Look, see there, trim audio, right? Else, pad audio 2 with silence. Output audio track length is matching 2 instead of 1. Let me check. There's existing section. Trim audio 2 to match audio 1's length. If len 1 is less than len 2, sound 2 equals sound 2 len sound 1. So you'd think that would work. I'm not sure quite why else pad with silence, which it's not doing. Final duration is being used or set. I need to ensure that audio 1's length is definitely used as master length. Combined audio maintains exactly that. Duration field and output is correctly set from audio 1. No other part of the code. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've told him to do that 3 times now. But that's okay. I don't hold grudges, Claude. I'm not vindictive. Yeah, anyway. The paint's getting opened. That's how bad this is. Not that guy though. Look at this guy. Oh, is there still paint in there? I think we're gonna have to put some thinners in the paint. It's been that long. Oh my god. Yeah, just get even. There's no point in holding grudges. Wait, what? You just don't get involved or finish it. I'm not sure what getting even means. So, fixed audio 1 not being audible, he says. Ensured audio 1 determines the output track length, he says. And debugging. Right, this might actually... See, by the way, asking him to add debugging to the console log is more important than asking him to solve something. Usually he'll just solve it, but if he's having trouble logging, because you can give him the... You know what I mean? You can give him the failed logs and he'll go, oh, that's because of this. And off he goes, right? So let's give it another reboot. So many reboots. Thing is, this has been a bit of a pig. This track not working, it's been like that ever since it got made. So, you know, I can't really complain. So, let's see, we got a little bit of black in there. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to like put some serious amount of thinners into my paint. I think they all need to be reactivated, but it has been. They're all 10 years old now. It's been 10 years. I bought all these in 2015. So thinners, please. Thank you very much. More thinners, please. Let's test this bad boy out, shall we? What do you reckon? Damn it! Still doesn't work. I mean, we've gone from it only showing the input audio 1 to only doing the input audio 2. I mean, you could call that progress, maybe. It's something. It's not in there. I picked a pack of purple penguins. Cool. Can we get that in the thing though? Nope. It's not working. It ain't working, son. Seriously, like of all the things that I would find to break AI, like AI can't do this. Of all the things, I didn't expect it to be mixing 2 tracks in Comfy UI. This is crazy. Because he thinks it's all working. Okay, this is not working. I'm not going to bother giving him any more explanation than that, because if you actually look here, it doesn't say anything here. There's no error. Look at all this. Look at all this. Audio level, RMS, channels, it's matching, it makes everything match. Sets the RMS, trimming audio 2 to match the audio length. Mixing audio tracks. It does everything and then just outputs the input for, unchanged. Bonkers. It even says that it's the correct length, and then when you get it back, it's 52 seconds long again. What? Let's see what he's got to say for himself. Can you tell me what's not working? Okay, sure. I can do that. I can be more verbose. There you go. Right. Monsieur Leclaude. Here is the console output. the audio, what is it? The final audio output is 52 seconds long. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Because you're an idiot. You had one job. It should be this long. It even says he does it. I think that what's happening is he's not actually giving me the final output. I think somewhere in his squirrel code, he's doing everything and then sending me the wrong file at the end. That's what I think's happening. Because, you know what I mean? How can you have it in the log? Oh yeah, I made it short, and then give me the long version. Oh, do it. So something, yeah. The length should match. No, the length must match audio 1, which in this case is. I'm not allowed to copy paste some things. Apparently, I have to just type them out. 5952 MS. Logs show this was done. Please check the logic for errors, which are sending the incorrect file to the output. Yeah, it's got to be something like that. It's got to be something like that. Right, there's way too much paint on this brush. Let's see, this man has a black sword. Could you toggle it to thing? Why is he creating an MP4 file? See, what? Okay, all right. Hang on a sec. I got a question here. Why are you creating an MP4? In fact, do you know what? I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to ask. Stop. Forget I even asked. Forget I even asked it. Frickin'. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to know. Just go to act mode. Do you know what I mean? It's complete nonsense. It really is. It's complete nonsense. It's like, oh, I'm going to convert your FLAC into a WAV, and then I'm going to save it as an MP4, and then it's going to be the wrong length, and I'm going to look at you like Pikachu. Hold up. There he is. Right, now we've got something to work with here. Hey, Kurt Curtis, welcome to the stream. It is 8:15. Can you believe it? It's crazy. Okay, so let's see. This guy. He needs a bit of paint on his shoulder pads. Whoa. Are you done? No, he's not done. Restart time? Yep. Restart time. See, I've spent far too long on just this one thing. Do you know what I mean? But it is important. I'm messing around trying to find the time to sort this out for too long. So today's the day. Do 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 do. Come on. I feel like I forgot to hit the button or something. What's going on here? Oh, it's still loading, I guess? I don't know. Network mode. Public. What? Oh no, all my passwords. Network manager. Where's the IP address? I'm just going to do it again because I can't tell if it's restarted or not. Stupid thing. Comes up with an IP address and says, you know, it's ready. I don't know. Seems like it's gotten stuck. Oh yeah, first mistake of the day. Let's go. That is one amount of black paint. Get that Q-tip. It's alright, no one will know. Are we doing anything right now? What's going on? Right, that's it. I'm doing it myself. Stupid machine. Stupid machine. Why do you stop talking? Look at this. Something went weird there. Something went strange. So, I don't know. Comfy UI just decided, I'm just going to crash. For no reason. Won't be the first time. So, we want to do GPU. Off we go. Stupid thing. I don't know what happened there. Tried to do a restart and crashed. Yeah, see, it worked this time, didn't it? Weird. Alright. Just running, man. 52 seconds? Yeah, 52 seconds. Unbelievable. It's bonkers. That is a lot of paint for a shoulder pad. Do you know, I don't think he understands what we're trying to do here. I'm just gonna, do you know what? So, we can do this a different way. Tell me what this node does. Go on, tell me what it does. And I'll tell you that it doesn't do any of that stuff that you're telling me. Adding background music or ambience. Yeah, that's correct, yeah. Cool. Audio 1, primary audio track, determines the length of the output. Audio 2, secondary track. Volume control for audio 1, volume control for audio 2, range from 0 to 2, default 1. Loads audio files, converts them into a consistent format, applies volume adjustment to both tracks depending on the user-defined parameters, trims or pads audio 2 to match audio 1's length. Audio 1 always determines the final length, mixes two tracks together, ensuring audio 1 remains prominent. If audio 1 is overwhelmed, it automatically reduces. See, this is one thing. I don't like all this automatic crap, which is clearly broken because you can only hear audio 2. When we first came to fixing this node today, only audio 1 could be heard. So he's like done a load of stuff, and we've now got the opposite problem. It's awesome. Creating layered audio tracks while maintaining control over relative volumes, ensuring all of that sounds good, but this is wrong and the code logic is broken. Do you know what? I need to be a little bit more. We need to get some more sorcery in here. Alright. I'm not going to bother saying all of that. The output file is 52 seconds long and is not cut off to match the length of audio 1. Also, don't even need to say also. Output files 52 seconds not cut off to match length of audio 1. So the final output file 52 seconds is not cut off. Audio 1 cannot be heard in the final output. Yeah. I'm going to say investigate the logic. Because at the moment it's like, this doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Like, I write nodes for all day, you know, like this. It's fine. And then I guess every now and then he's got a blind spot. It's the only thing I can think of why he's falling over so hard. Because he is falling over so hard right now. There's no verification audio 1 remains audible. Well, how you can't even do that? What's he going to do now? Oh, implemented meaning of life check. The meaning of life check was true, so I continued with the code. Bonkers. It's like trying to keep this guy on rails is real hard sometimes. Because he just hallucinates like a monkey. Like a monkey in the fruit section. Okay, that's all right. I've done better, but it's been a while. Okay, right. I'm painting as well, by the way, guys. Drift, we have a severe lightning storm. Well, don't worry, because I started the stream today at 3:30, so I'll be finishing early tonight. Haha. It's almost like I planned this. But I do disavow the lightning. Just because I was wearing shorts doesn't mean it was me. Alright? It wasn't my fault. Okay? I didn't cause the rain again, okay? Make the tins first. Thus, bad seed could mean to start over from tins. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Fernicar. Just remake the whole thing with tins somehow. Yeah, the MP4 creation process doesn't... Oh, so have we finally found it? Final output is using... Yes, of course there's a previous version. Oh, idiots. Okay. He's going to fix those things. All right, cool. I'm feeling a little bit more confident now while I paint the black on my guns. I need to paint my guns black. It's very important. All right. Black. Uh-oh. I think I might have thinned the paint too much. Everyone says, thin your paints. But I think they meant less than this, though. in your paint, you Philistines. Oh, green text. That means it's my time. Restart. Do you know what? I think I'm going to have to put some more paint in there. Yeah. Oh. I'll subscribe right now. You stick to your finger. Oh my god. So Dragon just said, I love it when you're too keen in painting and you don't even have the glue set and they stick to your finger or the table. Well, I would always wait. Do you know what? Do you know how long it takes me to paint mine after I've glued them? About 3 years. It's about 3 years from glue to paint in my house. Because the thing is, I bait myself. I'll say, oh, if you finish all this work, you can do some painting tonight. And tonight it never comes because there's always something else that I've got to do. And so you kind of bait yourself with a promise of a reward that never comes. And then you just get yourself into this endless loop of completing all of the objectives and never actually having the thing, you know. So like I just use you know, the promise of a reward of doing something I'll enjoy, but then it's the end of the day, so I choose to go to bed, and then the next day I repeat over and over and over and over and over. So I use that motivation of, oh, I'll get to do this later. If I finish all my work, I can do this later. I'll bargain with myself, but the sick thing is I know that I'm never going to do it. I know that I'm never going to, like, by the time I've done all of the things, yeah, there's no time left in the day. It's time to eat and go to bed. But that's fine. That's the whole point. It's the plan. That's the plan. It's like a psychological trick that you play on yourself. And then you'll get up at 6:30 in the morning, work all day, and curse the fact that there are only 24 hours to use, to take advantage of, right? A psychological trick. It's a bit like saying, oh, when I've done all my chores, I can play video games, and then by the time you've finished everything, it's 11 o'clock, and then you have to choose. Do you want to borrow money? Do you want to borrow time from tomorrow? Or do you want to go to sleep and get up early again and have the whole day? You know? And so that's what I choose to do. Because the thing is, if I didn't get up early in the morning, I wouldn't have time to do all the research and the write-ups and everything else to be able to be doing something every day, like. I think this chainsaw needs to be completely black, and then I'll worry about making it silver later. Yeah, definitely the right choice. They've all got bloody chainsaws. 52 seconds. Oh my god, it actually says 2 seconds. I can't believe it. Wait.
I picked a pack of purple penguins.
Oh, son of a bitch. The background audio's gone again. The mix. What the hell, dude? Let me see the logs. What? Error combining audio. Cannot access local variable math where it's not associated with a value. Look, we're getting close. Can't believe how difficult this has been. How much have we spent on this? Let me see. So we spent 1 banana on this prompt. And so we spent just over 2 bananas. Okay, so that's not bad, but it is funny. Oh, Christ. I don't even know what am I going to say to this guy now. Just can't believe that's what I'm typing. Listen, the way I see it is there was probably like 6 or 7 problems and now we're actually getting close to them working, yeah? So it's like we've had to like fix every problem individually as we've gone along, right? So don't be disheartened, you know what I mean? It is actually, it's been fixing a different bug every time. What a mess. What an absolute mess. He says it should be straightforward. We just import math at the top and then we import it again. Okay, let's go. Yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. The thing is, the stuff that we've done has improved it. It's just not obvious. It's funny. I'm just painting a chainsword, so, you know, it could be worse. It could be worse for comfy. I'm fine, I'm like good. Look at him go, he's editing. He's editing, everybody. He's like, I'm editing. Oh, he's still editing. Every time I look up, I expect him to be finished, you know? I guess the only black left is the one knee pad and the ass. Yeah. One knee pad. Come on. It's always a bitch. Like... just one little corner. I swear, man. Got to put glasses on. God. I don't even wear glasses. Okay. What's he saying now? He's going to write a new version of the file. Oh no. Oh, he already did it. Okay. I thought he was about to, like, you know, you think he's finished and then he's actually rolling up his sleeves to start again. Okay, so that's one badly painted knee pad, I guess. Change from MP4 to WAV format. Ooh, now it's going to be incompatible with whatever comes next. You'll see. New problems, everyone. Hey, maybe if I guess it's broken, it will actually work this time. You know, just to be awkward. Just to be awkward, it'll actually work this time. Yeah, we got to paint his butt cheeks. Nobody knows about that, but it's true. Space Marines, you got to paint their butt cheeks. Isn't that crazy? No one talks about that. And the thing is, he's got a codpiece on the front, so it doesn't actually make sense, you know? He's got like a coloured codpiece, and then he's got like black. I don't know. You're listening to FightBelowFive.uk radio. Oh. Have we restarted yet? No. Restart. Come on. You can check them all out on my SoundCloud and on Bandcamp. So why not go over to FightBelowFive.uk? It's actually ScuffDepot.com. Eldar and Dark Eldar. Yeah, they're more flowy lines. I like the rigid edges. God damn it, it's back to 52 seconds again. This is diabolical, man. I might decide to just do something else purely because this is just something that he can't do, I think. Look at him. Plan. Only audio 2 is heard in the output. Yep. Yep. That's right. Yep. We're back to that point again. All right. I don't know why he's doing all of this stupid stuff. I have volume controls, right? I have exposed volume control in the node for user adjustment. There should, what's it? The logic should not be altering volume levels without the user knowing. This obfuscates feedback. You idiot. Like, how do I even know what is fixed and what is broken if he keeps on changing the definition of what it is, you know? Like, if he's automatically reducing the volume of the inputs, there's no point giving the user levels. Because who knows what the levels are for? It's automatically changing everything. It's like, this is where too much automation is actually dumb. So, you're absolutely right. Yes, correct. You shouldn't be adding hidden weight. Yeah. Manual sampling mix with 70... Nobody asked for 70-30. This is what I'm talking about, right? He just decided, oh, I'll just do it. I'll just do 70-30. In which way? Do you know what I mean? Maybe both tracks were there the whole time. Blood Angels, Dragon. Blood Angels since 1993, mate. Let's go. Blood Angels before they were cool. Yep. Yeah, the new sculpts are actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. You should make a mixer with several inputs and sliders. Yeah, but you can't make a mixer if you can't... See, the thing is, what's the point of trying to make a mixer, like a proper mixer node, if it can't even do... Do you know what I mean? If it can't even do, like, 2 tracks mixed. If it can't mix 2 tracks, what hope do I have of mixing more than that? You know what I mean? So I've got to get the basics down first. And again, I could just go ahead and download somebody else's mix nodes, because they do exist. They are out there. But I like to learn something. So I try things which I don't necessarily know how to do. And if I succeed, guess what? I've got new skill now. That's how that works. You can do it too. Yeah, it's the edges on the shoulder pads, mate, you know? Got to get them edges. Yeah, I was going to put the webcam on so you could, like, see what I was doing in that, but you know what it is. I think there'll be plenty of time for that when we start taking pictures of everything and training the models. Man, I need to cut my brush. It's like hairy. Okay. Yeah, the problem is, like I said, if you try to ask him to do something complicated when he clearly hasn't got a clue what he's doing, and remember, this isn't just a mixer that runs in Python. This is a custom node that's using the VHS lazy video format or some crap. So half the problem is because audio in Comfy isn't as good as doing image and video. Just isn't. But yeah. So he reckons he's done it now. So let's see what the result is. Because like I said, this is like my chill out. This is my chill out task for the day, you know? Like, because the thing is, I don't have to do this bit, really. I could just move on to the next bit. And I could have done that like 2 hours ago, to be honest. But it would be nice if I could do it in the, you know what I mean? Can we do it in here though? That would be great. Useless. That's just unfortunate, huh? Well, I'm going to listen to the whole thing just in case it's concatenating or something. Nope. Nope. Right. That's it. Freaking Ryan. Ryan on the inside, save me. Oi, stop doing stupid shortcuts and type when I type. My God, man, it really, that gets to me. That's one of my things that grinds my gears. You click somewhere in Comfy, it doesn't actually put the cursor there. You start typing, it does like 15 billion shortcuts. I'm like, geez, can't we like press control to make sure I actually did want to do a shortcut? Wait a minute, why are there two Ryan on the inside nodes that are different? What? One of them is 2.02, one of them is 2.010. Stop. Ah, you can't stop it. Ryan, what's going on, bro? There's got to be a reason for this. The 2.0 update. Uh-huh. But they're both 2.0. Breaking changes. There will not be a version 3. Oh. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here, guys. You definitely need this this pack. Audio reactive. I've done a whole bunch of workflows just using his nodes to make more creative stuff. Are we done installing? Restart. Right, now hopefully when this one comes back it gives me a node which I can just mix audio with, because you know, it was fun to try and do that, but also depressing, because oh my God, have we just found a limitation? Mental. By the way, if anybody wants to fork my node and make it work, be my guest. Like I say, we do this as a sort of an exercise for the LLM to see how good they are. I did not expect to catch him out. I did not expect to catch him out. Because, you know, I could carry on asking him, oh, do this, do that, but I don't think there's any point. I think that he just can't do it. Do you know what I mean? If you can't do something within an hour in vibe coding, do something else. You know? It's quite funny because usually you'll hit it like, I'd say that's probably the first thing where I've just been like, oh, I can't actually be bothered to keep going down this path with this one. Yeah. Admit defeat, mortal scum. Okay, so again, combine. So now we're going to use combine audio by our mate as if we there, audio combine roti. Look, it's almost identical. Do you know what I mean? Obviously his code is better than mine, bottom line. He's an audio guy, so he knows the nuances of audio. That's my best explanation for what's going on with that. My node sucks. Okay, let's... But then I remember the first day I brought it out. Oh! Oh, really? Even the mighty Ryan can't figure it out. Basically what it's saying is there's an audio mismatch, but what's, you know, what, I have to make the audio match? Like, okay, so say I make a tool and it's supposed to mix two audio tracks, right? What, you got to get the user to make sure that the file formats are both the same? Not only that they're WAV, but the same sample rate, the same channel. It's like, most people don't even know what you're talking about. If you said to you, oh, is that WAV file 44100 or another, they just look at you like, what are you asking me? What are you even asking me? So yeah, that's why you need to have a node that's going to handle that for you. Do you know what I mean? So no matter what you put into it, it's going to do a conversion. And it was doing the conversion. So I'm going to come back to this audio polish workflow later, because it's clearly an extremely weak area for Comfy. Okay? Because like I said, the handling of FLAC and WAV and MP3, all of that stuff is not good. Doesn't work very well. Gets extremely confused. Problems. So like I said, I'm not wasting any more time on that. I'm just going to jump straight to the final, which is not that, but this. So this is the original VidGen companion. Now what I'll do is I'll just take the video into a real video editor, looking at you, Comfy, right? I'll take it into a real video editor and just do the audio editing in like 2 minutes. You know, literally put backing track in and export. Like, so, you know, like I said, it's nice to be able to do it all in one, but there's no point in spending hours and hours trying to make it do the thing when it just doesn't want to do the thing, you know? So I'll just do the audio in post. It's no big deal. But I will keep an eye on it, so if at some point in the future Comfy does an update and fixes its joke handling of audio files, and I don't normally like to talk so strongly, but I'm just going to be real, guys. Like, we tried every single method there was, and I've gone to like the top guys' nodes. They don't work either. You have to match the files first. So that means you want this to work, you've got to go into Audacity and save them all as the exact same format. Yeah? Which is hilarious, because the amount of format types and configurations there are, it's just an extra step. It's just an extra step, another side quest to waste your time. So, anyway, we're going to process the folder containing all of my images. We're not going to be using this, okay, because it doesn't have a batch. There's no batch capability here. So what I'll do is I'll just quickly swap that out. Let me put this guy up here. He is all painted now. Where'd that white paint come? Oh, it's not white paint. It's a lack of paint. Right. So what I need to do then is just get load directory. If you say load directory, it'll come up, load video. Obviously, this is DJ Z Node stuff, right? So, load video directory, right? Because I don't want to sit here and I'm not going to sit here and go through it, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to get the folder that contains all of the outputs, which is here. No, that's not. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So we'll just copy all of these. These are all the actual audio, all of the talking stuff, all the talking scenes. So copy that. Come back. Curated. Paste them in. Get the address. Bring the address into the path field. Get a primitive so that we can use seed control on the index like that. Put that onto increment. How many are there? 38. There's 38. So it'll be 38 on the batch. Yeah. Can delete the cathode ready from up there. Now, do I really need to do film grain and the CRT? And I'm only doing 2x, 2.5. So, how big was that? Hang on. Just checking the calibration set steps here for launch. Properties, details. That's 1200 by 2080. So you could crop that down to 1080p easy. So a little bit more, like 100 pixels more than what it needs to be. 80 pixels more what it needs to be. So yeah, that's a good target. So obviously we want to do a shift drag, click and drag to hook up, you know, just swap over these outputs. It looks, see, it got in the way again. Stupid. There we go. And it does support the meta batch, even though I'm not using it right now. So delete that, put that there. There we go. It does the exact same thing. You just have batch control. So obviously I've got 38 and I've got increment from 0. So that's essentially just going to batch through it. Looking at the other stuff, everything else looks fine. The only thing I would say is CRT doesn't have any noise. So actually should be okay. I'm going to go back to SP. I think, yeah. Alright, let's go. Go, 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 go. And I forgot to change the name of the project because I'm smart. That should have been the last thing I did there.
I picked a pack of purple penguins, prancing perfectly past pretty pansies.
So yeah, we tried a couple of tongue twisters to see if we could catch the lip sync out. It did a bloody good job though. Better than expected. So yeah, I set aside extra time today so that we could do this. So I'm like, fine, that's fine. It would have been nice if we could have figured that one out, but maybe another day. Yeah. What's it say? Never say never, right? How's number one looking? Oh my god. What's wrong with his head? And why is there no audio? What? What's going on here then? I guess some of them don't have audio?
Matches audio to...
No.
How does it really work?
No.
Is it difficult to set up?
That guy sounds like he's got a speech impediment. What's going on?
Matches audio to facial movements.
Yeah, it does. It matches audio to facial movements. It's pretty cool. But why is this guy... Is he rapping? Yo, yo, yo. Buy more whiskey, yo. Anyway. Look at her go. Man, that is some intense motion right there. I need to, do you know what, guys? I'm not being funny, but we're going to have a max headroom soon. I'm working on it, okay? And I know other people have worked on it before, all right? Because obviously it's low-hanging fruit. But I'm not just going to rip off max headroom. I'm going to make my own from the ground up. Original voice, original face, original Laura, video Laura, image to video, video Laura. Let's go. And then I'll release it all. Because I do it for fun, you know? I'm not doing it to sell to you. I'm not doing it to paywall it. I'm not doing it to gatekeep it. I'm doing it to show you that you can do it. Right? Just change what I did. And it's not like people. Some people don't like doing that. Some people are like, oh, I don't like to change what other people have done because it was theirs. Yeah, but I gave it out as a template, as an example, so that you know what you need to do to make it work, and then you can put yourself into making it different. You know? Oh, and because people got it twisted lately, it's easily done. You know, like I put out all this stuff, and people don't want to feel like they're plagiarizing and things like that. But I'm a teacher. I give out educational aids. So, like, the stuff which I publish is designed to be blended in with other people's work, or to give an example of the workflow so they can do their own project, you know? And, like, all of the story buckets I put out, you can write books with those characters. They're not like hands off, that's mine. That's not how I do things. If I want a hands off, that's mine, it isn't out. It's not on the internet, guys. The way I stop people using the stuff I don't want them using is I don't upload it. Imagine that. You know? It's this new concept called don't put it on the internet. Yeah? You go, but how are you going to sell it, though? I'm not. Do you know what I mean? I'm not trying to sell it. But yeah, the coaching is actually another interesting thing. Lots of people have took me up on the coaching. It's slowed down a bit now because it's the summer, so a lot of people have got plans. But to be honest, it was getting to the point where I was like starting to say to people, look, I can't actually teach you because I haven't got any time. I was having to turn people away. So I'm kind of glad that it's slowed down a bit now. Still got a lot of long-term projects I've been working on, not related to the channel, but just related to professional work in AI and so on. Obviously I work under NDA, as most people do, so unless there's something public, you know, like they actually do something public and they're like, oh yeah, we got the Johnson, but I think that's rare. It's rare, that is. It's rare. And also, for the longest time, I actually sold the credit. I sold the credit, like I sold creator rights to a lot of my work early on in AI. Because I was like, well, it's AI, I can't copyright it anyway, who cares? You pay for my time, not for my output, you know? And that does work pretty well. It's a pretty good way of doing things. It's enabled me to be here full time. Do you know what I mean? And not like really worry about ad revenue. Do you know what I'm saying? Because like ad revenue, what is ad revenue? I think it's about 5% of what I earn from working in the AI space. It's about 5%. No way. It's probably more like 1. I'm just trying to work out the numbers. It's really not worth a lot. You know. Dominic, did you get to meet him? No, not yet. I'm trying to catch him. He's in and out from Dubai a lot. But the big problem is that he's often in Leeds. And Leeds is not close to me. I mean, look. If you live in America, Leeds is probably just another city in your state. You know, in terms of real distance. You know what I mean? In the UK, Leeds is about 4 or 5 hours away from me. So I have to be able to, it's not just, you know, it's kind of like the stars have to align, because I have to actually be free. I have to have the time to drive all the way up there and then get all the way back. So I'd have to get off in the morning. It would be an all-day trip, you know what I mean? I'd be driving all day and I'd be driving all night back, probably just for a lunch, which I'm totally fine with. But the problem is, you know, for a business meeting and whatnot, it'd be pretty cool to meet up and see what he's doing with his company now. The only problem is I rarely get a full day off, you know? Yeah, and how fast are you driving, Dragon? 3 hours to Leeds and back from Wales. Yeah. Oh, and also, you're forgetting something as well, Dragon. You get to do M50. You get to do M5, M50, right? So, like, you can go straight down to Wales in record time because that's the SAS hot route from their base. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's why that motorway's there, you know? It's you know, rapid response for the SAS. So, yeah, that's why you can, yeah. Yeah, see, you're clearly not driving fast enough yet. You see, there's this thing called, there's a law, and it says, it goes, no M4, M5, M40, M1. Yeah, I said M5. How the hell are you not using the M50 if you're driving to South Wales? You crazy man. How are you not using the M50 if you're driving to South Wales? I'd like to know that one. What's the secret? The dragon. Do you ride the Puff the Magic Dragon, is it? But yeah, I used to drive fast enough, and then I got points on my license. That's usually what happens. And then people calm the crap down because they like driving. And they don't want to be on the bus. Not on the way out, he said. Yeah, M50 on the way back in, but not on the way out. Listen to it. I love local people's opinionated driving route. Listen, mate, you want to take the 67, and then you take a left on the 4th, and then it's like, yeah, okay, mate, all right. All right. Funny. I'm the same though. Oh, you don't want to go down there. You want to go down this way. Oh, that's the worst way to go, that is. Funny. See, why don't I just do the voices myself? It'd be so much easier than all this TTS stuff. Oh yeah, that's right, because I'd have to actually say all the words, and that's sort of like an effort. Ain't nobody got time for that. Got to get the inside of this gun. It's got to be black. It's got to be black like my teeth. Okay, that's another one done. All I'm doing is I'm just painting guns and swords and the occasional shoulder pad. I'll be honest, I was going to do all the shoulder pads, and then I realised some of the shoulder pads are ornate, and so they need gold. Gold! So yeah, they need gold. But yeah, if you are familiar with the Warhammers, it's a 100% Primaris army, and I only have it because they brought them all out. Do you know what I mean? I was like, well, I kind of already did this Warhammer thing. On sections of the M50, you've done 130. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I said the M50 was literally built for rapid response for the SAS. Yeah. You're agreeing with everything I'm saying. Yeah. The M50 is serious, and but it's a dual carriageway though. It's not actually got 3 lanes. It's bizarre. It's only got 2 lanes. You're like, whoa! But anyway, or maybe I'm thinking of when you get actually down into Hereford. But anyway, yeah, like I say, you know, I used to do Plymouth in 2 hours, but that's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. Especially with all the cameras now, you know, like back in the old days, it was like, you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained type thing. Do you know what I mean? It was like, it's you and the guy that catches you, potentially. That's what it was. But now it's like you and all the Facebook, Google data, the GPS data, the cameras, the laser traps, the sound traps. You know, it's just endless. And then you've got, you know, people on patrol, and you're just like, to be honest, it's like not the same. You know, before it was literally you and maybe you get caught by a copper on patrol. That was it, you know. And now it's like, you know, an army of bots are trying to catch you with the auto find through the mail. So it's different now. It's different. In case you've joined the stream late and you're wondering what the hell we're doing, we generated video with WAN using a custom fine-tuned model for 2 characters who are talking to each other in a bar. Because it's such a secluded model, it's easy to make that image model. We then used the same data set to train a video model, even though we haven't tested that yet. And we used image to video to make them talk. And in a previous workflow, we did the talking. So I'll show you that quickly. No, that's 13B. That's something else. That's something else. That's something else. That's something else. So where is it? Frame Talker. This is one of my new workflows. That's not Frame Talker. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so this is the script version. So Frame Talker is usually just one workflow, like this. Okay. So you load the video from a scene, I got a special node called Zenkai Scene Video. It looks in a folder for folders full of videos, and then it randomly gives them. So every single video is this girl talking, right? We hit it with the Latent Sync 1.5 using audio from Kokoro TTS, which we can then use a custom file for the voice. Obviously, there's a lot that needs to be done with audio polish. But every single line, this is a conversation back and forth. 1, 2, 3, 4. She speaks, he speaks, she speaks, he speaks. It's all numbered in order. So when the files come out the other end, we can then throw them through the VidGen Companion, which, as I say, spans that folder of videos, puts a CRT effect, a VHS effect, and a film grain effect, which changes over time. And then it puts it through Rife interpolation and 2.5x upscale, no GAN, with half precision. You can actually put the batch size up if you have a big GPU, but it's fast enough for me. Yeah, and there it is. Then you end up with 1080p 60 FPS talking footage with consistent characters. Ta-da! This is where I should like land the backflip or something, you know? I need to like make it more gymnastic somehow. But yeah, that's what's going on. And I'm in the middle of trying to get a video out on this, but it's sort of like, I don't know, man. I just feel like it's worthy of a little bit more effort. And so I'm willing to put like a bit more time into making the video, even if it means it's going to come out like a few days later. You know, if I miss the hype, I don't care, because, like I said, I'm not really here to catch hype, guys. I do good work, and I've got a reputation, so all I have to do is just keep doing good work, and that doesn't mean go so fast that it's a load of shit, you know? I think we've got a bit of a problem here, which is that my black paint is freaking ancient. Maybe I'll shake it a bit more. It's very scenic in the daytime. Wales is very scenic, just full stop, dude. Like I said, I live on the border with the Forest of Dean, so it's you know, the views around here are quite Welsh. You know, maybe you got more valleys than me, It's a bit flatter here. We're into the farmland and that, you know. Didn't they just play this song a minute ago? I swear the randomizer on the radio station is cooked sometimes. Scuffed radio. Playing the same tracks every 10 minutes. There's actually like 4 or 5 hours of music on there. But I only use my music, so... Mostly for legal reasons, you know how it is. Literally, what is it? I'll get say I play a song, or not even a song, say I play a sound effect on the stream. Whoever owns that sound effect will claim the entire stream. I'm like, what? That doesn't make any sense. And in one of my streams, yeah, I did a training session on... What was the name of the guy? Not Charlie Chaplin. Oh man, the name's gone out of my head. Reynolds? No, that was the oil painter. He jumps off the building and he hangs off the train and he does all that stuff. God damn it, I can't believe I've forgotten the guy's name. He's a great guy. Oh, anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that when I trained the video, Buster Keaton. Yeah, it's Buster Keaton. So when I trained the video model, I did a tutorial explaining how to train and make the video dataset, right? And I showed, you know, this is Buster Keaton, we've taken this clip and this clip. And you know what? Ever since I did that live stream, YouTube has decided that Buster Keaton clips are mine, and it keeps asking me to file copyright claims against people who are using the same clip that I used to train the model. Now, I have never claimed that it's mine, right? I've never clicked any button or anywhere or anything, but because I have one live stream and YouTube's decided, oh, that must be yours, yeah? Now he literally pings me all the time when people upload videos with Buster Keaton in. It's like he thinks I am Buster Keaton or something. I don't even know. But yeah, YouTube is not broken at all, guys. It's fine. To be honest, I think YouTube is what it is, a method for discovering people. So maybe that means work, maybe that means connections, but I think that's what it is, you know. And I might be wrong, you know. I might be wrong, but I think I'm right. You know, I guess it's a lot of things to a lot of people, right? So there isn't really one right answer. Ah, yeah, that's a point, actually. I was thinking about doing Twitter Spaces, because I used to know a load of people on the Twitter Spaces, and it was fun to do them. The trouble is, they were all they were all NFT guys. Every single one of them was an NFT guy. And I don't really have much interest in NFTs, you know, I don't mint them. I used to sell them, but wholesale, right? I used to do wholesale NFT collections. But, like, I've moved on from that. I don't do that no more. And like I said, I sold my creator rights with the entire NFT collection. It was a pretty good deal, actually. I did it a bunch of times. It's like, oh yeah, those NFTs, they all look like very different, but slightly, they look the same, but different? Must be programmatic, right? Anyway. And people are like saying to me at the time, they're like, why don't you sell the NFTs? And I was like, because it's a bit like being a ringmaster at the circus. You have to stand outside the circus all day, going on about the bearded woman and whatnot, right? I don't have time for that. Fernicar says, so meta, imagine the others 99 Buster Keaton YouTubers with the same problem. Yeah. Dragon, we need to do a fingers, arms and desk check. How much of yourself and surroundings have you managed to cover? Fingers, arms, and desk check. How much of yourself and surroundings? Oh, what you mean with paint? Nothing. I've got not a spot of paint on me, mate. I'm completely spotless. There's no newspaper on the table, and there's no paint on the table. The paint is on the little dudes or the brush. That's it. I don't make a mess, dude. It's a waste. I don't want to waste expensive paint. If anything, the only thing that annoys me is cleaning everything at the end. I can't be bothered. I do, but I can't be bothered. You know, I'm the sort of guy whose laziness becomes a superpower because I'm so lazy that I work really hard so that I can be lazy. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, but it does work. Just like the whole holding your own self hostage, you know, like, oh yeah, we can go and do that thing. Like your brain is in your head going, you should go and do that thing that you like, right? But you know you've got work to do, so you don't. You work. But your brain is constantly like, we should go and do that thing we like. Eating, drinking, whatever it is you like, yeah? And the trick is to go, okay, brain, we'll do that later. I'll just finish this, and then we'll go and do the thing you want. And then you just don't. You just don't. You just do the next thing. Because it's almost like a high score, you know what I mean? You like go, oh, I'm going to finish writing this article, and then I'm going to go and get a pizza. And then you finish writing the article, and you go, oh, and then I'll just train this model. But now the model's training, I'll just sort out some archiving. Now the archiving's done, I'll go on Midjourney and make some concept art. Oh, well, and so then, you know, this never-ending chicanery meanders through the day until eventually you're like, oh, it's pizza time. Oh, the pizza place is shut. I guess I'll do pizza tomorrow. And this is a bit like the whole hanging lettuce in front of a tortoise. You know, you got like a stick and it's hanging so he's dangling you're dangling the lettuce and the tortoise is like, oh, he can't get it. And so it's just, that's what I'm doing anyway. It works. You don't burn out and you don't go crazy. So, I don't know. You know, if it works, I'll keep doing it. But yeah, that's pretty much what I do. And then very rarely I actually do go and do the thing. Like, for example, today, I started off the stream at 3:30. It's now 9:30 almost, and my plan was actually to end at 9 or end at 8 or 9. You know what I mean? Like the usual time slot, because it was like a surprise long stream. But as it happens, we're still here. I've got no plans of stopping. Do you know what I mean? Like I might go off. I might disappear in like 10 minutes. We'll see. But I'm basically finishing at the same time I normally do. So let me just see this. Have I missed anything? Yeah, I have actually. I haven't even tried to paint this guy's... Damn it. I gotta paint shoulder pad, bros. See, I'm not going nowhere. Give me that shoulder pad thing. It's good for your eyes as well. Good for your eyes. Good for your motor control. I think everyone should learn to paint, even if it is just some little dude. You know, you'll probably get more out of it as well, because it looks great, even though all you had to do was paint a few black lines here and there, you know? It's like, oh wow, that looks really good. And it's like, yeah, it does, but actually, if you look up close, I made loads of mistakes. But the thing is, if you have a hobby, you can get good at something. So, you know, I feel worse for people who don't have a hobby than I do for people who judge people for their hobbies. Yeah, like I think that makes a lot more. I feel bad, man. Like, dude, no hobbies? Oh my god, drive me mad. Most of my hobbies get banned, though, to be fair. Or they get hit with legal restrictions that makes it like a ball ache. So, for example, in the UK, I used to be a commercial drone pilot, right? And you say, what do you mean commercial drone pilot? You're not delivering Amazon or anything. You're not doing deliveries. No, you're not doing deliveries. It'd be surveying. Mostly surveying. Fly a drone up somewhere where it's hard or expensive or risky to put people, and there's money. The only problem is they kept changing the bloody law. So like every year they'd make it so if your drone weighs more than this much, you have to register. Okay, so obviously I registered and I got all my license and everything. It was not cheap, but I was making money, so I was like, okay, fine, you're making money from doing this, so it's fine, right? Paying for things is fine when things are making money, right? And every year they would change the freaking law, so you'd have to buy a smaller drone to be under the limit, right? A lighter drone every time. It started off at like, I think it was like 400 grams, 500 grams, and it went down to 250, then it went down to 150, then it went down to 100, and then it was down to sub 80, and now it's like, we don't care what it weighs, you have to do the license now. Yeah, it's a real problem. I just got out of the game. Because the thing is, you've got to buy a new drone every year. At least. And you've got to have the money to buy another drone at any time. At any time. Because you could crash, you know what I mean? Something could happen. And you'd lose the thing that makes you money. So you had to kind of like have backup plans for days. Like, oh, what am I going to do? Oh. And it's impractical to have two drones. Because the first one... Because the thing is, the other thing is, right, every drone you own, this is in the UK, every drone you own commercially, you have to keep a battery log. And I was like, when I first learned about this, I was like, what do you mean a battery log? Basically, the government want a book which contains written report of the charge level of every drone every day. You have to update it like a logbook, yeah? This is mental. So... On the 10th of May 2025 at 9:20, I did plug my DJI Mavic Pro into a recording for 2 hours, and I noticed that the charge was 99% when I took it off. And you write that and sign it, and you've got to keep a book every day, so that say your drone has an accident, falls out the sky, whatever, they can come round, look at the book, and go, you didn't even charge it up. Because you have to like track your battery life and health. You got to like measure the temperature of it when it was fully charged and all. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. The whole thing is just a fucking grift. So then you got to, you know what I mean? So then if you are a big successful drone company, you got to hire some Joey to go around recharging all the drones as like a full-time job. You see what I mean? So good. It's so good. Can't make this stuff up, man. Okay, that's one knee pad. We've got another knee pad. I'm just painting Space Marine knee pads, having a great time. Paint's getting a little bit thin though. Big guy. And like I said, right now we're building a skit, which is going to be part of the LTX, the Latent Sync promo main channel. So I'm glad you could all join me for this one, because it was a pretty big one, to be fair. Like I said, there was a lot of different moving parts. There's a lot of moving parts on this one. Yeah? Because obviously we had to generate the video in the first place. These characters were created in Midjourney using the OmniRef feature and a fine tune on their style reference, yeah. And then I turned the images and the captions into a data set which was used to generate the video with WAN. And then once those videos were generated, I curated out the crap. and then put them all into folders for character 1 and character 2. And I have a well, it's in use here actually, you can see it. This one is Zenkai image prompt, which just contains images and prompts and is intended for use to sequentially or batch into a video generation, right? So because I've pre-done this, I've got my prompt, I've got my image, they're already in there. I don't have to worry about it, I can just let it run. And then obviously I get the best of those videos. And again, we've got another one here. Well, this is actually video directory. But still, it's batch, you know. You've got 10 left. And yeah, the occasional lighting, because like I said, it was in a bar, so it kept trying to do weird lighting stuff, like flashing lighting, strobing. There are a couple of videos I threw out because it was just too crazy. But yeah. Right. Let me just sort this brush out. Wow. He's got black shoulder pads. No, they're not completely black. I'm not like... To be honest, that's a crap job I've done there. But then I would say that. Okay. All will be revealed once I actually finish. Because like I said, it looks good until I put the bolt metal on there. It's just a black base. That's all it is, you know? Yeah. But I tell you what, I'll send you a picture of some of the guys that are actually... Yeah, these guys are actually finished, so yeah, I could send you these guys. Set a picture up on the old Discord. These guys are dusty. Big time dust fan. What the hell? Why are they so dusty? Super dust. Go widescreen for this one. Yeah, I like that. That looks pretty good. I'll throw him up in the old Discord. Come on, phone. Phone's mental. Can you believe it's not even dark outside yet? What the hell? I'm sure there's something really important that I've forgotten, but we're here every day, so I'm not bothered about that anymore. Back tomorrow, same time, same place. So go to off topic, and post it. Okay. So anyway, like I said, I've been for anybody that was interested, off topic. There they are. Look, you can even see how bad I am at painting at this resolution level. Hello, Dragon. Dragon's back from the recycling centre. But yeah, this is a couple of dudes. I don't know why is it so blurry. It looks like really weird on my screen. I don't know why. But yeah, that's my apothecary, chaplain, and the captain of some heavy squad. I just call him the chonky boy. He's captain of the chonk team. I don't even know. He's got like a flamethrower with it's like a flamethrower power. Like, who needs a power fist with built-in flamethrowers? This guy, you know? But yeah, pretty cool. Extremely up armored. I think. Does he have a jump jet? No, he doesn't even have a jump jet. So he's just like extremely up armored. He's got dual wielding as well. He's got this on both sides. It's a bit strange. I think they're called like devastators or something. I'm not sure. Nice. So yeah. Good times. We're going to be taking pictures of these guys. Once the army is complete, we're taking pictures, our own pictures. We're going to make our own Laura from the photos. So that's why it's like a long-term project which has been taking forever. Look at that. It looks like an old VHS, bro. Yeah, buddy. It looks just like old VHS. Look at that lip sync. See, I was worried that when he had heavy shadow on one side of his face that it would come out looking really bad. But it didn't. Glasses off. Yeah, it's funny. I need glasses to bloody look at the Warhammer. Getting old, man. Right. It's too small. It's probably like all the pixels I'm staring at, wearing my eyes out. Okay. How many are there left to go? There should be 38. Oh my god, look at her go. She's probably saying yes and still comfy. Being really aggressive. Hang on. Let's see if I can get one up on the screen here. Maybe I'll share it. Ooh, LTX HD. Oh yeah, so just in case you were wondering, LTX extension. It does great with panning layers, like this sort of stuff, but the natural movement just ain't there yet. I'm guessing we've got to either fine tune it in as a community, or it's just not there. Same thing here, let's see. Same input. It's like all slow motion stuff. LTX, look what happened. She turns into a crack fiend at the end of the shot. I don't know why. Like Gaunt. Wait for it. Oh, that's the same one. So yeah, Wan wins. You know what I mean? Wan wins. If I come into Wan and just show any of them. Wan. That is good, especially when you put it through this. It just looks like old footage, old TV. I'm going for the old TV look with this one. There's no audio. Hang on. Something's gone wrong. We got no audio. It's okay. I'll just transfer the audio from the other clips if I have to. But it's just like, oh, why? Because look, audio's hooked up. Audio is hooked up. So maybe there's another. No. I know that works. What's caused that? Not saving the audio now. VidGen bar V1. VidGen output. VidGen. Oh, I'm in the wrong bloody folder. Well, bar V1. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and it's been running for ages. Why? Turn the volume up. Nope, nothing.
I picked a pack of purple penguins.
Yeah, I know. That's weird. Isn't that fun? So, the audio isn't coming through for no reason. It's one of my favourite things in Comfy UI when you're doing a really long batch job that took several hours to find out that there was a problem with it. That's a classic right there. So, just in case you couldn't notice what just happened there, we've been running this batch for a couple of hours on the stream, the last part of the stream, while we've been doing other things. We've just been watching this go through. And the whole time I've assumed that because I can't hear the audio, it's just a problem with the preview, because sometimes that's true. But no, there's just no audio in any of the clips. Now, luckily for me, they're all numbered. So all I have to do is put them side by side, and then, because remember, I'm going to do the audio separately anyway. I already decided that once the shit show with audio combined nodes, you know what I mean? Like an hour of AI coding to find out that it went from, we have two audios, channel 1 and channel 2. We're going to mix them into a mixed audio. And it's like, okay, but you can only hear audio 1. And so we coded and coded and coded, and we managed to make it so you can only hear audio 2. And so I said, fix this, fix this, fix this. And he said, okay, now you can only get audio 1. But it's fine, because the reality is, guys, the audio for this isn't the audio I'm going to need. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the audio from the donor clip, because remember, they have the same file name, so that's not a problem. And then essentially what's going to happen is I'm going to polish the audio by adding in the backing track. Yeah. Because like I said, I've got the bar ambience. And it was supposed to do it all, but comfy audio handling isn't fun. And if you want to know more about that, just rewind today's stream. There won't be any automatic highlights because I'm like maxed out. I'm maxed out on shorts, guys. There's going to be a minimum of... There's going to be from 2 to 4 shorts every day from here until the end of June. So I'm not going to be making more shorts for a couple of weeks, okay? Because this is the thing. If I make loads of shorts now, yeah, they'll just be scheduled until next year. And you'll be watching a video at Christmas that was a highlight from our May stream. That doesn't make any sense. So I kind of have to like wait and then make more shorts and make them from the new content and occasionally older stuff, you know? So, but yeah, I must admit, it was getting to the point, I looked at it, I was like, hang on a minute, I've got like 4 coming out every day. But yeah, if you see this is lip synced for the lines. It's just a shame that you can't bloody... Because this comes out so nice. Hang on, let me show you what it looks like on the playback. See that? Ah, thanks, Control L. I appreciate that. I need to know that kind of feedback as well, because it's such an effort, and sometimes it's hard to tell if what you're doing is actually having a benefit, you know? So thanks for saying that. I appreciate that. And also, awesome work on your adaptation of my SVG art workflow. That I was really impressed by that. Like, I haven't had the time to actually use it myself yet, so when I saw you do it and you did it in your own way, that was awesome to see. So thank you for sharing that, and I really appreciate that kind of thing. That goes to everybody, by the way. If you ever take something which I've put out and then make something cool with it, I want to see. Okay, share it up. Let's take a look at the dude before we finish off here. Look at him. Dude, tell me that I couldn't... Listen, tell me that I can't... Right, listen to this. Tell me that I couldn't run a fake Antiques Roadshow or something. Like a fake... Tell me, like... I want to get my hands on that custom node, bro. I want it. I want that custom node. Right. So, this scene here... It looks good, but there's a couple of tricks, right? See, I could get this guy and redub him to make him say anything, and it will use this stock face expression, right? But here's the best part. We can do RemBG, and we can replace the background. So it doesn't even need to be in a bar. And the thing is that we do the RemBG in one of 2 ways, either on the video or on the image. Because think about it, you could generate the image... You know, you could generate a new video with the image, or you could take an existing video and swap out the background. So Either way are totally valid. Do you know what this looks like? It looks like some kind of MTV interview, doesn't it? Do you think? What do you think? Doesn't it look a bit like a 90s satellite, like 90s cable? Like, this is like the TMZ spotlight. And I know that's much, much newer, but World Star. Meant to go back in time. World Star hip hop interviews. I think we're done. Yeah, I think we've done everything we got to do today. So there it is, everybody. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll have had the time to put all of this together. Oh, really? Did it just say... It did not just say no dictionary. Right. Anybody that was here for that part will chuckle at the fact that it's complaining the audio dictionary object has no attribute file, because we fixed that like 20 times. I enjoy it, man. It's so good. Right. Thank you very much, everybody. It's been a great Sunday. If I ever have time, I will start early, and there will be no warning, so I'm sorry about that. If you missed out, feel free to give it a rewind, but it's been a very chilled out stream today, so thank you very much. Appreciate every single one of you coming along, and that's it. I'm getting out of here. Thank you all. See you tomorrow, next time, same place. Bye 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 bye.